Let's go! It's another day! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, chat. What's up, Joe? What's up, Legend? What's up, Dust? We return. Wow, so many people in the chat. Jordan, first one in the chat today. That's new. Let's go. It's a beautiful day. Blessed to be alive. Consistency is the key, and gratitude is the attitude. I always recommend, you guys know, chase what gives you energy. Chase what you're interested in. Don't let fear drive your choices. That is my message, and that is what I'm trying to say every day. What's up, Jesus? Let's go. And guess what I got right here? I got some chicken. All right, so today, we never forget the blessings in our life. We never forget to count the blessings in our life every day. That is what I'm doing. No matter where I am, no matter how difficult the situation is, I'm strong enough to find the beauty of life. That's the key. To be strong when times are tough, to see the beauty of life and keep going to what you're interested in. Be a kid again and see the world new. Boom. Boom. Simple as that. You know? Because, guys, let me say something before I go into coding. Let me say something. I've been through hard times. I've been through really hard times in my life where I didn't want to keep on living. I didn't want to keep on going. You're seeing me when I'm on a good day. You're seeing me when everything's going good because I put in the work. Because I chose to see the beauty of life when things were not easy. When things are difficult and things seem meaningless and life seems pointless and it's stressful and things are hard. That's when we need to see the beauty of life the most. So you have to be strong to say, you know what, I'm gonna look for what I'm grateful for, regardless of all of the things that are going negative right now. That's the key. That's the key right there. That's how you do it. I'm eating already. All right. Let's go into the computer. Check it out, guys. I vibe coded a brand new TUI for Herder. It's like my orchestrator called Shepherd. Super cool. For anyone that doesn't know who's dropping in new into the stream today, Grok 4.6 was released yesterday. So I've been using it. It seems to be actually really good and really inexpensive, so that's amazing. But yeah, I'm excited to keep vibe coding this Shepherd orchestrator of Shepherd. This is Shepherd, the orchestrator of Herder, or the conductor. I would call it the conductor. Okay, so let me restart it because actually I have two updates. This one, which was changing the done marker. So like I had this little checkbox, done marker, and it needed to be improved. So I added that. And then the input field was acting weird where the who and the where. So how it works is I have the who, which is Claude or whoever else. Like I can put in who right here and type Grok in the bottom, and then it should change. Well, it didn't change, but if you double click here, it changes. I don't know why the who didn't change though. It should. / who Grok isn't working, so I gotta fix that. For some reason, the / commands inside of Shepherd's not working. So when I type / who and then enter in the agent that I want to use, it's not updating the who, and same with the where too. So can you check that and make sure it's working? So then what I do is I enter the prompt here, click enter, and that actually opens up an agent over here, puts the command in there, and then starts it. And then it shows right here, and I can rename it, so I can put like rename it like that. Boom. How cool is that, guys? My new orchestrator of agents. Sorry, I'm eating food right now. I woke up so hungry. I usually don't eat in the morning. I usually eat till like later in the day. So, and then what I can do is I can close out agents from here. So like for instance, If I don't need this agent anymore, then I just click delete and it closes it out. So sick. I love this. And here's the other thing I wanted to mention, guys. Which model do you use to orchestrate agents? I'm not using any model to orchestrate agents, actually. Motion, you seeing this? You seeing Shepherd? The first introduction to Shepherd. It's so cool. So the only thing that's it's so like if I click right here, it updates the who and the where. So that's the thing that's the agent it's gonna send it to, and this is the root directory that it's gonna enter into when I give it a prompt right here, and then if I double click the actual name of it, so like for instance, if I double click here, it opens up the agent that's currently doing the work, so I can interact with the agent, and then I can rename these like super easily if I want to. Super nice. And it's not actually being controlled by any agent. There's no agent that is being run to orchestrate this. This is all just basically a CLI tool that's just dispatching and checking the agents. And also these agents, they run like when they make changes, they run sub agents and stuff like that. So these are like the main agents that then run sub agents. So I'm really only ever interested in which main agents and the prompts that I gave to the main agents in this orchestrator view. This is the Shepherd. This is the Shepherd of Herder, and it's going to be super cool. I want it to be able to operate without Herder too as well, so you can use it in like other tools and stuff. It's super nice. Okay, so I'm just eating food right now. For anyone who's new here, we're vibe coding an app called Lani Day, which means heavenly day, to increase awareness of actions based in fear of love, to understand life in a more deeper way, understand ourselves. We are life itself, by the way. Never forget that. Never forget that. Count your blessings every day. Look at life, see the beauty. That's all you gotta do. Okay, so I have things that I need to work on this app, like simple things. And then the main thing I need to do is I need to start working on the actual database. But before I do that, I want to just remind everyone why it's so important. Your choices when you're vibe coding are so important. What you decide to do and what you choose in life, that makes you you, okay? That makes you different, and that makes you an amazing person when you choose a path and make a decision and have like a meaning behind it, right? And the reason why I'm saying this right now is because I want to show you something that I saw online. And I'm going to pause the music for a second so I can play this video. But I'm going to go into Instagram. I saw this yesterday and I was like, this is why AI really can't do anything. You are the one who's creating. You're the one who's choosing. Okay? Look at this. Look at this, guys.
Dive right in.
And we're off. Let's dive right in and make it count.
Sounds good. I can't wait to make it count with you.
I'm excited too. Let's make every moment worth it. Go ahead and lead the way.
Absolutely. Whether you want to chat about something fun, serious, or completely random, I'm all ears.
You got it. Whatever's on your mind, I'm ready to roll with it. Let's go.
Sounds good. Let's keep the vibes fun and light and make every moment count.
Absolutely. Fun, light, and meaningful. I'm all in. Let's do this.
Let's do this. You lead the way and I'll follow.
You got it. I'll steer us right in and we'll make it awesome together.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see what vibe you want to take this.
I'm pumped too.
So there you go, okay? AI is just a loop, guys. It doesn't know how to do anything without you. It's just a loop. When you make a decision and you decide, and you have a direction, you have choices, you like this, you don't like that, you want to go this way, you don't want to go that way, that is you. That's you creating something. That's you choosing what path you want to take in life and with your life and everything. I'm telling you guys, this AI, it's just there. It's just there as a tool. It's not really making these decisions. You're making the decisions, right? Because it's so obvious. It's so obvious. So just remember that. You have a lot of value as a human being. Your decisions and what you choose matters. What's up, J35? What is up? Let's get the music going back on. I just wanted to show that video because I thought it was a great way to show that even though AI might be coding for you, even though it might be creating images and videos and doing all this stuff for you, in the end of the day, you're the one who's making choices. You're the one who's telling it whether you like it, whether you don't like it. You're the one creating something. And you get to choose what you like and what you don't like in this life. And that's important. That makes you you. It makes you different. And that's valuable. So don't forget that. Make AI work for you, not the other way around. I hate eating on stream. I feel like I'm being watched eating. Okay. So I'm having an issue with the way files are being dropped in here. You're eating too. Okay, so when I drop files into here, sometimes it gets transcribed as a slash command, and then the slash commands aren't getting transcribed as well. So I think that's part of this who where issue. So I'm not sure if I can talk in the middle of this prompt, but the issue I was happening is I have these slash commands. So if I type in slash done, there's a command. I need to actually update something really quickly. When I'm typing in slash commands, I want it to auto suggest the slash commands that are available as I'm typing. I'm deriving this much like Claude does it. What? Dove into the real shepherd / who Codex, who agent. Let me ask more information. Let me chat about this in this view real quick, because I already kind of know what the issue is. Yes, what I type is this / who, and then I type like Claude, and then what happens is it doesn't get triggered, because I think what I did earlier is I said that files, when I drop files in, it was getting recognized as a slash command. So I think it somehow messed with it. I'm not sure how we can tell the difference between slash commands and file paths, but when I drop in a file path as the first input in the input field, it gets confused that it's a slash command. But then if I allow the file to be input, then the slash commands stop working. So I need this to be fixed. Okay, so that trumps what I just said right there. So I don't need to say that. Okay, let's get into the app. get into the app. What's up, Code Brand? Welcome back to the stream. I'm glad you're hanging out again. I'm just trying to finish eating at the same time. This needs to get rebuilt. Oh, you know what? I need to go into a different folder to run this. Hold up. Okay. So I updated the dates to get re-rendered like this. It looks much better. Let me move it down just slightly. Okay. So where I'm at in the app right now, let's just get an update of where I'm at in the app right now, because yesterday was a giant day of figuring out Grok 4.6, and it was doing the human thing. So where I'm currently at is I want to update the this portion of the application. So where you select portions of the body, obviously I have a much better guy now that I can start working with. So that's the human thing here. So if I go into, actually, this is the Grok version of it. Human vibing Grok. Wait a second, did I delete this? Please don't tell me I deleted this. No, I didn't. I just need to add it into can I drop this in here? No. That would have been really nice if I could create a new space just by dropping a folder into there. So let's go to Opus. Let's go to the Opus project that was for the human. And what I want to do is I want to just, can you build and run this in the simulator for me? And don't open it, close any simulators that are already open. Okay, so I'm not sure if I actually have the SH. Oh yeah, I do. I have the SH in here. Yeah, I did just think of another feature right there. So even if I create, so see how I created this human agent, it still shows up inside of the shepherd window. Even if I go and create it, it just doesn't create a name for it. So it just says some random name. And then like if I put in here, I could put like all this is doing is running the simulator right now, but you know, I could name it whatever. I like this view because also if I click like for instance, if I'm selected on one of these agents and I want to remember to like go back and check one of them, I can just hit Control D. I should be able to hit. I'm not sure if it's actually updated yet. Done marker, all right, it's right here. Can you build and run this install locally? I might need to update the actual CLI, but Control, it should be Control D. That inputs, it'll mark this as done, and then it just like reminds me to go back and like check it again, because sometimes I open up like agents when they're finished, and then I forget to go back and check them because I didn't actually do anything with it yet. Okay, so this is the body that I want to include into the app at that point, which was right here. So what I want to do is I want to make it full screen, obviously, and I want it to use the colors from the app. So let's just have it drop it in. Alright. So I think the best idea would be to go into the actual Lonnie Day app and then drop in the folder for Opus, the Opus 5 human. It took 2 hours. This prompt took 2 hours yesterday to create that human, and it took me, well, it actually took more like 5 hours because I had to do it multiple times because it didn't work properly at first. So here's what I want to do. I want to drop this human 3D model, the physical sensation selector. I want to drop it into Lonnie Day, and where it's going to live is inside of an action page where it says, where does this live in the body? Right now there's this little stick figure with little dots that get put onto the screen, and I want it to load right there full screen. Right now in the body it pulls up as like a kind of like a card view that pulls up from the bottom, but when this loads I want it to load up full screen since it's a 3D model animation. And I want to make sure the dots in the human 3D model and the colors are using the same dark mode and light mode. Just like the colors need to be updated to match the app. And then also if the fonts need to be updated, you can do that as well. But that's the main thing I need to do for this prompt. So I'll drop in the folder where the human body 3D model rendering is at right now. Alright. R.I.P. Stickman. Should we screenshot it before it gets removed? R.I.P. Stickman. Should we you know what? Maybe I'm gonna make a okay, this is only for OG people who are in the chat right now. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, you know what I'm gonna do is I should make a hidden like a Easter egg. I should make an Easter egg with this. So let's do it right now. Oh shoot, what did that just do? Did I mess up my prompt? Why is my prompt all weird? Why did it just type in 27 whatever this is? What is this? So weird. I don't know, sometimes this type input thing acts funny. Like, look how it's acting right now. Why is it doing that? Does anyone know why it's doing that? Someone who codes like CLI stuff? You see what I'm saying? Let me just enter the actual prompt. I don't know why. Okay, so let me drop in the actual folder here, and then also I wanna keep the stick figure that's currently in there as an Easter egg. So there should be like I want to add like a hidden way to enable this guy in case you want to use it again. Just use the exact same feature and click the dots. So maybe how could we pull this guy up? Loading. If you click the screen with the body, the 3D model, with 5 fingers, okay, I can't think of something right now. I like the 5 fingers. I'm not gonna be able to do that in the simulator. I just thought about that. I was like, I won't be able to do that unless I put it on the phone. 5 fingers is not a bad idea though. Also want to keep the stick figure in the app as an Easter egg. Spin the 3D man 3 times. Yeah. Okay. For now, how the Easter egg gets triggered to show this stick figure, I wanna, just add a button in the top right corner for now, somewhere, just for now. I gotta get the prompt out there. I'm trying to think. We'll think of something later. I want to make it better than that though. I think 5 fingers wouldn't be bad. Like if you just click all your fingers on the actual 3D model. I don't like how it decides to name these agents. I want to see if the folder gets in there. Because it says so here, but it's like, that's totally not what it is, you know? I can't use letters or what? Agent name is already used. And I'm using the terminal full window now, so slash commands are fine. The line that shows the results wasn't being drawn. What was happening is your shepherd came from binary pin and commit. Main was 4 commits ahead, and 3 of these 4 are precisely the fix for who and where. My slash who and my slash where were just not updating the actual Yes, I want you to fix it. Yes, please fix it. See how it does a little question mark? It's kind of nice. How much of someone's flow comes across into the action page? We'll just do the whole flow now, but I do want to update the flow. I don't like how it's being implemented right now. An action currently carries sensation. I think I might make the Easter egg hidden so you guys had to find it. And I know someone's gonna find it so fast like they did last time. The action page closed row is a small stick figure thumbnail with the marks on it. What happens to the row? Okay. Boom. I love Shepherd. It's so much better than how I was operating before. You want Shepherd? You guys want Shepherd on GitHub? Let me put my plate away. It's kind of annoying me. Okay. You don't get it? Someone writes, in case, where do you notice a physical sensation? Pinch to resize notes. Da, 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 da. I do really like the sensation now carries a region of violence intensity, a word much more than a front page. Wait, let me go back. I wanna say something here. I want the 3D model not to be a thumbnail. I'd like to see the point selected and what was typed in and be able to spin around the body actually in the friends list. I'd like to pull up the full 3D model. Just can't update any of the information, but can drag around and see the information, drag the model around. The voice reading already has heard sensations, phrases like tight chest. I'm gonna change this later so it doesn't matter. Does Shepherd make the spaces in Agent sidebar obsolete? No. What's up, Zulu? Motion. If you don't, here's the thing. this doesn't, the reason why this is valuable is because at first it looks like it doesn't make any sense, right? It's like, why would I need a list of agents if I have a list of agents right here? That's the first like impressions that I feel like anyone would think. But in order, the workflow to give a prompt in Herder is currently like this. Like, you have to go in here, you have to go in here, you have to go here, you have to run Claude, and then after you run Claude, you have to give it your prompt, and then it tells you when it's done, right? And then if I go in there, I can see it. But what Herder allows me to do, or what Shepherd allows me to do, is it allows me to have one place to give all prompts. That's the whole goal. Every time I give a prompt, it's just right here. This is the one and only prompt right here down in the bottom. And whatever I type in, it automatically loads in. So like, if I just go into like, and I can load into Grok too. I can load into anything. So like, if I click here, it's gonna go, the who is where is the agent it opens, so it's Grok, and where is obviously the folder that it's gonna go into. So if I just say like, say hello back to me, then it's going to spin up that agent, and it's gonna do all that just that quickly. And then I can do the same thing in here, like say hello to me quickly, and it's gonna do the same thing, and it's gonna open a Claude terminal, and then okay, so now it says done. Wait, it says done right there. So when I double click it, it just opens straight into it. I don't have to scroll around here to find it. It's just one, like, it's one view that has everything. So now I can just go in here and just say boom, say hello, and there it is. And then what I can do is I can easily quit out of it. So if I just hit delete on the keyboard, it's going to quit out of that, and it will quit out of it in the agents panel too as well. So I don't really have to scroll around and find things, and I don't have to like type, like spin up a Claude agent and tell it what folder to go in and blah 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 blah. So this is like way faster, and I can tell it any CLI tool that exists on my computer, right? Like any CLI tool, Pi, anything I want. And so, and since it's like low integration, all it's doing is dispatching the commands, checking for the status, and then allowing me to click into the tab, and then closing the actual agent. That's all it's doing. So this is basically like this is the conductor interface. That's why I am calling it Shepherd inside of Herder. This is the Shepherd inside of Herder. So it's just, and then like, it's just so easy. Like, you just hit enter, and then you're in the exact tab. Like, you're already in the exact place you need to be. So simple. Bing, bada, boom. So everything checks out. Here's the design. This is the Easter egg. I feel like the Easter egg, I'm actually gonna have to create a database that can record the information from this. Yeah, it's Herder and the Shepherd. Herder and the Shepherd. The one call I'd like to think, does this look right? Okay. The two figures don't share a coordinate system exactly. This is the problem. The body is not the same. So that's the one issue, guys. Wait, where's my thing? Where's my information again? So it says, what is it gonna do? I bridge them through body region. A tap at the stick figure's chest makes a chest sensation at the region. Okay, that's probably fine. yes, this looks right. And also, yeah, I'd like it to just use the stick figure as accurately as possible to represent the same exact data. Or I mean, use the main data obviously is the 3D model data, and the stick figure is obviously just a secondary fun little thing. So just render the stick figure the best you can with the data from the 3D model, and then if somebody inputs information with the stick figure, just make sure that it can get rendered into the 3D view as best you can. That's what I would do with that situation. Go ahead and implement this plan. Thank you. Yeah, so I did make Shepherd. I'm just glad that my workflow is way better now, you know what I'm saying? Bro, I made a simulator on motion physics. Can I send you a link so I can check it out? Yeah, just do ! Discord in the chat, and then you can do there's a build share section, there's a loadout section, which is meant for sharing your like workflow and stuff like that. Grok is good, Toby. I would say that it's worth trying out because the the benchmarks are really good. I was talking about this yesterday. 4.6, it's on par with Fable 5, and the price is astronomically lower, $2.81 versus $17. So I would definitely recommend giving it a shot for yourself. Once I have this 3D model in here, I think this is probably going to be the last thing that I'm going to do. I think I'm going to remove this AI section right here for now. I'm gonna read this database. Yeah, exactly. GitHub is gonna be, since I just created Shepherd, I feel like I need to give it a couple days before I push it up to GitHub. But just because like some of the input things, like the /who wasn't working. It's still working on it right now. Actually, it's trying to fix it. So let me just weed out some of these like simple things that I know need to be updated, and then I'll put it on GitHub, because I don't want it to be like broken and stuff. What I don't understand what's happening is in the input field, if I enter something like super long. So let me just like grab a long piece of text that I gave it earlier, and if I put it in there and then I edit it, or when I click shift enter, it entered like this 272 whatever. I should just enter a new line, honestly. So that needs to be fixed. When I click shift enter, in the input field in Shepherd, it should just enter a new line. Currently it enters some weird numbers. The titles get like guessed, but I think it should just get not named at all, because unless we have AI name it. How hard would it be to name, to update the name with AI? with Claude or something like that. Whichever the default agent, whatever default agent is selected for the who, how hard would it be to use that agent to pick the name of the agent when it gets created with Shepherd? It just uses like the first 2 letters and then names it that, because it says when I and then it says how hard. You know what I'm saying? For some reason, it's able to get good information over here though, to the right. Which keys should insert new line instead of which keys should enter a new line instead of sending? Let's go, it's me. So you see how like this is a sub agent that's running. I noticed that most of the time my sub agents or my agents only ever really spin up one sub agent. So I wanted to ask Claude like what is that about? I'm curious whenever I run an agent, it spins up a sub agent. I'm curious if it's able to spin up multiple sub agents, because I noticed that it usually only spins up one general sub agent. Is there a reason why it's doing that? Is my plugin limiting it to one sub agent, or am I imagining this? I only ever noticed one sub agent getting created. I'm just looking for information of how my current working tree subagents plugin might be messing with how subagents are working with Claude Code specifically. Talking about subagents can be shown in a tree format under the main agent in Shepherd. Oh, good idea. Yes, you're right. Yes, you are right. Why am I not understanding what this is saying? Wait, what are you waiting for me to do? I'm curious. This agent seems to be waiting for me to do something, but couldn't read exactly everything it was doing. Jeez, I'm getting a lot of information right now. Okay, where the one comes from, 2 places. So this is, you're not imagining it, it's in your plugin. So this is the prompt they gave it about my agents running subagents, only one of them. And so it's saying that my subagent worktree skill, what actually enforced it versus merely suggested. The plugin only real enforcement is blocks the direct main working tree. Nothing in the plugin. Oh my gosh, my plugin is doing this weird thing. Yeah, what the heck? Yes, I'd like to update my worktree subagent plugin so that it can allow multiple subagents to be working inside of that single worktree that gets created by the main agent. What the heck? Am I still streaming? What just happened? Did my power go out or something? Did you guys notice that? Weird. Guess I'd like to update my working tree. Okay, so this Control-D/done just finished for Shepherd, so that was actually in the works. I tried to do that earlier. If anyone was here, you saw me do that. And so I want to update it. I want to give it this update that will be really nice to see the sub agents. So let's do that. I'd like Shepherd to be able to visually see sub agents. So like obviously indentation under it, like a sub bullet point type of style, but without the bullet point, just to see sub agents that are being created by the agent visually inside of Shepherd. I know Claude had sub agents enabled. I'm not sure about Grok or Codex, but I want to make sure that I'm able to see visual sub agents if possible with any CLI tool. What the heck? Did it again? I think my mouse is scrolling up to the top of the window and then it's making my screen go black or something. With n agents in one working tree, who commits and who verifies concurrent get in? This was the who and the where issue. Okay guys, I'm pretty locked into all these updates right now, so give me a second so I can actually read everything. Who now takes a pane ID? Is there a previous application you've... I created an application for iPhone, Android, and I created a Chrome extension, web app, and integrated all of those and integrated into CRMs, other people's CRMs, not my own. And the application had some backend server processes as well that I created that, and then yeah, that was my business I previously created before AI could code. And then I stopped doing that. So yeah, I sold it to somebody who was interested in owning it. But I was not interested in owning it anymore. GitHub vibing. Okay, so this is what I want to read the most, because I knew the who and the where thing is updated inside of Shepherd, but what I need to do is I need to figure out how to name the actual agents. So like these right here, the names, it says I am, ID, whatever. It's like making up names basically, and I want it to be better at making up names. So I asked it for an idea of how I could implement this. What's there now? The name it just kind of uses the first two letters of whatever I speak. There's Claude Haiku, which is like a cheat model I could use. One gotcha worth knowing before you design around it. My attempt returned headless Claude. You have to have like a default agent to be able to do that though, right? But obviously you're gonna have an agent installed to be able to use Shepherd, so whichever the default agent is, it should just use that. I feel like whatever agent is selected for who is Pi, Claude, Gemini. Always name it with Claude P regardless of who. Oh, interesting. Naming it, but that's not what I want to do. Naming isn't a task the dispatch agent has any special insight into, and Claude P overrides your existing subscription auth, so it needs no API key at all. Oh, interesting. That is cool. I'm gonna ask it one more question though. How fast would it be able to name it? Because would I have to wait a minute for it to actually change the name of the agent? Because I don't want to have to wait too long, you know? What should a sub-agent row be on the screen? Something you can land on act or something you read? Have you ever tried GPT 5.6? Yes, I have tried that. I mainly use GPT 5.6 inside of this like just normal Codex window that you can download. But I do have Codex installed as well. I can run it in the terminal. I need to quit out of this real quick and rerun Shepherd, because there's just been updates and I want to make sure that done marker, adjust numbers. Let me clear some of these out. How should the list behave when a parent spawns more agents than there is a room for? Cat3. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to access the sub-agent workflow in every single thing easily, and then it will cause a lot. It will make me have to update Shepherd a lot to be able to support that. So I'm trying to keep it as lightweight. This is about being super lightweight and simple, right? There's plenty of complex tools out there for orchestrating or for conducting agents, and I'm trying to build something that's super lightweight, like just fast, simple. See all of your agents, give it a prompt, see what's happening, super fast, and then be able to enter into them, see what's going on, come out. And right now it's working in Herder, but my ultimate vision for this, if I keep working on it over time, is to make it so it works outside of Herder as well. When a sub-agent finishes, what happens to its row? So like how I'm imagining this works outside of Herder is you just click enter, and then it just opens up the actual terminal window, and then I just click like maybe like backspace or something like that, or escape, and then it goes back to Shepherd. So Shepherd could operate independently from Herder if you needed it to. Because the actual CLIs themselves, they already have all of the things you need, you know what I mean? Like they got /copy, skills, usage, everything. Like I don't need to be entering in commands like usage into Shepherd, or I don't need to be entering in commands like, you know, changing effort level into actual Shepherd, because that all can be done inside of a, you know, I probably should have a little effort thing right here to tell how to open it, what effort level to open it into. But also I could just configure Claude though. I can just configure Claude to open up whatever I want it to be, like default open into this mode, and then that's why I'm trying to keep it lightweight. I don't even really want to put effort level. Just let me configure Claude how I want it to open in its own settings, right? Because it's already defaulting to high, so that's perfect. And then just use the actual CLI themselves to house all the settings and everything in the plugins and everything. This is only a Shepherd is mainly just dispatching and a viewing your agents and sub-agents that are working on your projects. And I think what I want to add here also is the time. I want to add a time that it's been working. So let's do that too right now. I want to add the amount of time that an agent has been working inside this view. I would like it to be to the left of the folder that it's in and to the right of the name of the agent. You want to add /usage in Shepherd. Why? To show available usage for all providers. Oh yeah, I mean, sure, there's definitely useful things that can be added to Shepherd for sure, but ultimately simplicity is the key. How do I like Grok so far? I really like Grok. Actually, I'm probably gonna start using it more. I don't know, I'm using Claude right now, obviously, but yesterday I was using Grok and I was really happy with the results I got from a standpoint of I'm a stickler for design, so I like a model that has good design decisions, and Grok was making some really good design decisions using my design system that I created. It's just clean, it looks nice, and it used the fonts I like. And to be honest, I feel like it's because it's so much more inexpensive than Opus and Fable and Claude and Anthropic, because it's only $2.80 versus $17.32. I just heard I had a little question mark here. What should the measure do? Only working time. What should the clock measure do? Yeah, only working time, time in current state, working plus pause state. Time in current state. Ooh, that's interesting. Time in current state. I like the amount of time it's been in working state and the amount of time it's been in pause state, so like I can see which ones have been paused for a while waiting for me to respond. How should a duration read? Compact 1 unit. This definitely number one. Definitely number one. Let me go full screen for a second. Anybody watch Dragon Ball Z? J35 loves anime. What's your favorite anime? Wait, let me go into paste this. It wants me to go into a keylogger. Alright. I'm trying to update key commands inside of Shepherd, and apparently it wants me to do that. Okay, I did what you requested. Do you see the information? This is investigating the sub-agent worktree done. Sub-agent 1.2.3. Several sub-agents can now share one worktree. Okay, so I need to update the plugin now. Can you give me the exact instructions to update the plugin inside of Claude Code? Krillin? You think I'm equal to Krillin? You said Gohan? Confirmed? Come here, come here. I used to watch the Dragon Ball Z when I was a little kid. So, Dragon Ball Z. You kidding me? I had all the characters. I had the characters, little action figures, and everything. I had this guy. I had this as my background photo. This right here on my phone for like 2 years. While I was being super serious. That was me. This was how serious I was. This serious face. I used to be super serious. I'm a lot less serious now. But I have to say that I had to learn my lesson because I don't know. Something about being serious was not helping me out. I wonder if I could think about that right now. About seriousness and how it led me into depression. I wasn't free. Like the seriousness that I had in my life, how my mind worked, I was so serious that I wasn't free. I was like disciplined or something. Claude plugin marketplace update. These are the commands to update the actual plugin, which I have to run inside of random terminal window that I'm going to open up right now. Updating from 1.2 to 1.3. If you're a Dragon Ball fan, tell me Goku's real name. What do you mean, Gohan? I'm not like that. I'm not that crazy about it. J35, I was a kid. I watched it all when I was a kid, and then I didn't watch it like super heavy when I was older. It's a long time ago. Kakarot. I said Kakarot before you typed it. I wish I had that on replay. The delay in the stream might have made it look like I read your thing. I actually said that. Dude, I love Dragon Ball Z. You kidding me? Forget about it. Don't forget about it. I love it so much. Okay, what else do I need to what else do I need to enter in it's the nostalgic. You can run both right here. Oh, okay. Verify it took in ls. The only problem about plugins is then once you do them, then you have to. Well, now that I use Shepherd, I spin up a new agent every single time I give it a prompt. So the plugin should always be updated now. Oh, it wants me to press it 2 or 3 times. Okay, let's try it again. Press Shift Enter a few times. And then Control C. written to Shepherd keys. Adding key commands to Shepherd right now. Okay, I added those key commands, did what you said, so you can go ahead and implement it. It's taking a while for Claude to figure out how to add that key command, to be honest. Yes, go ahead. I gotta clear out some of my agents. Let's delete some of these agents. Investigate sub-agent spawning behavior in plugin. Yep, go ahead. See, this is why I need it. This is why I needed this Control D. See how I do Control D and then it marks it as done. And so I needed that because it should update when I click on it though. Control D. Oh, okay, I like that. It makes it so that it kind of pins it as done, so I can keep on checking it. What's up somewhere somehow? The application I'm working on is like this, and I haven't been showing it recently because I've been working on this Shepherd workflow situation that I'm working on. What's up, Elliot? I'm adding the body. So where's add human? Okay, so the add human is 36 minutes in, and that's adding into the application. But since I'm mainly focused on the workflow right now of my app, or since I'm working on like my loadout, which is my workflow, boot probe rename, it just allows me to basically, I've just been updating Shepherd, which is this TUI CLI tool that you're seeing right here with this little guy and the agents. I'm just trying to make it work seamlessly so that when I go back to coding, it's just way easier to implement things. And I'm adding this 3D model inside of my application right now. Just gonna check dark mode. Yeah, no name. This Shepherd inside of Herder is going to be put on GitHub for once it's ready. I'm still working on it though. I just created it yesterday. I think a lot of people want it already. I had a lot of people say they wanted it already, so. It's way more like organized. I feel like I might want to even group it by project folder. I think I might group it by project folder too. I'd like the Shepherd agents to be grouped by the working directory project folder so that, you know, each one is able to be seen in that, but only within side of the actual agent that's running it, right? So all the Claude agents should be under Claude, but then grouped by the working directory, and then all of the agents working with all the Grok agents should be under the Grok, but then it should be grouped by the working directory. Can you give me a detailed plan for implementing this? So the one that it just created is called what? ID? Group Shepherd agents by working directory. So where's my naming thing? Because I really need this naming thing to be better at naming my agents. You see how it's kind of crappy at, it's bad at naming the agents. What's up, Zico? What made me land on Herder as my platform of choice? I just was looking online and I was thinking, you know what? I need a better workflow, because here's what was happening. Like my OG workflow was why is that section? My OG workflow was iTerm. So this is an old terminal window that used to be the most popular, iTerm 2, and Ghosty came around and just became the most popular terminal window to use. So that's this one, not that. Ghosty. And then I had somebody come through in my chat and say, hey, I recommend using Herder if you are going to work with agents, because it helps just organize your actual agents. It lets them run in the background. Because for anyone who doesn't know, for anyone who doesn't know, I can quit out of my actual Herder window like this, and you can run Herder, and then it just opens up, and it opens up everything as it was running. So I thought, okay, that's what I need for agents, because I need the agents to be running always, even if I quit out of it in like a background task. And so I thought, okay, that's good. And then I have been using it, like creating these spaces, right? Like, so you can create a space, which is a new command line tool, and then you can enter in the information you want to type. Like you can run a Claude instance right here, and it's nice. But then I was just interacting it like this and just having a bunch of Claude instances like on the side over here, and honestly it was just getting complicated to have to switch between, like I had 6 tabs open like across the board. And then I mean, how I was managing it was like which ones were active, and then I would just click in it and see which ones are active. But then I kind of started to get lost inside of all these tabs and all of this stuff. So I was like, you know what, this is getting really complicated. I don't know where I left my agent. Is somewhere in here. I have Grok opened up over here, and I have this, and you see how it kind of I feel like you can get lost if you have a lot of projects going at the same time and a lot of agents running. So I said, you know what? I needed to create this shepherd. I needed to create shepherd, and shepherd is like the conductor of the orchestra, or what you want to call it, the shepherd of the herd. And it just lets me see more like high level, like smaller. It gives me like all the agents. Like this one has a question. This one's finished. These two are working. And then it shows me like my Grok, which ones are running Grok, which ones are running Claude, the project directory. I just updated it recently to show the time it's working. So like, let me actually quit out of shepherd right now and rerun it, because I think it should show me the time. No, I need to actually install it. So let me actually update. Can you install shepherd for me locally? Update it to latest version. So I think the time's already added. Just need to reinstall shepherd. The naming thing is done apparently, so let's check out what it says about this, because I wanted to name the actual Namecheap melted today. What happened? The heck? Melted. Shepherd of Herd. Shepherd of Herd is best destination. Malama project, I haven't like really started yet. It's been a side project, but it's also been a side project, and I've been super focused on my main projects. But I do want to actually work on it. Did it already install? It already installed. So let me quit out of this. Let's rerun it. Where's the time? It should show the time. Add agent work duration. Oh no, that's still working, I guess. What I added was the naming updated. So okay, update it. I guess it didn't do it yet. I want this naming thing to be fixed. Wait, you know what? I need to cancel this for a second. Can you give me the plan in depth? I need to know exactly how you're going to be updating the name. So this is the group by, it's going to group by the project folder. And let's see the different options I have. Let's go. It's grouping by the actual Git repository name. Oh my god, X open source their... Wait, what is going on in chat? Namecheap melted? And what do you mean melted? Tons of cancellations. What? I think their services have been down for almost 7 hours. The Phoenix data center had a power outage, a cooling failure. And OpenAI, their algorithm. XI open source their information. Wow, a lot of news coming out. So, SpaceX released the algorithm for X because it was 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago, they released their algorithm. Why? Because they didn't want people to misunderstand how they were deciding what posts should be seen and not seen, because it's like a political situation or something like that. I think they get a lot of pressure. How does your algorithm work? How does your algorithm work? Then they're just like, you know what? Here's how it works, so you can see it. That's actually really smart, because then it's not so much of a question anymore. Phoenix data centers melted. Melted. Data centers in Phoenix are not literally melting, but recent research at Arizona State University showed the general massive impact. Namecheap domains not working. I just want to see if there's a news articles about it or something. Oh my gosh. I thought there'd be more actually down detections. Shoot. So a bunch of people's websites are not able to get access to them. That's crazy. That's what happens when AWS goes down too. Hopefully they will be able to recover the you know, hopefully they'll be able to recover all that information. What's up, Moocorp? Today we are taking another major step in our ongoing effort to increase transparency. We're open sourcing the code that affects post visibility for your timeline. The goal is straightforward. We want people to be able to answer for themselves whether a platform is limiting their reach. See if somebody said, is there a way to sort by like most likes or something? Hey Grok, read the algo. How do I make it bigger? How do I make a banger? The first comment. Nobody did Gemini's new Flash 3. The Gemini's Flash just got released today. Yikes. Namecheap Phoenix data centers might be bigger, maybe a better Google. Oh yeah. It did melted because it overheated. So yeah, it did melt. Hold up. Let me go into back to my shepherd herder. With the project on heading, what should the rows directory column show? drop it. Less is more. Less is more in life, I think. Yeah. Let me get back to my herd. That's what I should say. Let me get back to my herd. And then it's a shepherd. This is the shepherd. I think bigger issue is probably their business emails are down. People are posting videos of them receiving emails but can't respond. Dude. Yeah, email communication is like really important because think about all the times where it's like says verify your whatever in your email to log into things and stuff like that. Whoa, that's a disaster actually. So if they hopefully can get that back up and running. I gotta check these agents because I have a bunch of agents that need my attention right now. Here's the plan in full. The short version, it all lands in action. That's fine to use Claude P if that's set to the default agent. I want there to be a default agent. So while you're creating this naming thing, there should be the ability to set the default agent like /default or something like that to update the default agent. And I want to use the default agent to update the name of the person who's using Shepherd, because the thing is someone might not have Claude installed or they might not have a Claude subscription, you know what I mean, and then this tool won't work. So it's fine to use Claude-P for naming if I have it set to my default, but not everybody's gonna have a Claude subscription. And for instance, if I decide to cancel my Claude subscription, then use Grok, I need Grok to be able to name it, or I need Codex to be able to name the agents, you know. So whatever agent is available, it needs to be able to name this, update the name. And how I want it to work right now is I want it to default to not trying to give it a name at all. Actually, I'd rather just prefer just giving it whatever those like letter and numbers that it was just defaulting to. I think some kind of a herder tag or something like that. And then just give it a time, or even you could, or you know what you can also do while you're creating this is you could just put a little loading thing where the name is at, to show that it's currently generating a name. But yes, there needs to be a way to use different agents to name it, and /default should be updating a default agent in Shepherd. Can you go ahead and implement this plan for me and make sure to follow my new instructions? Thank you. Yep, go ahead and implement the plan for groups. Thank you so much. Okay, I have a lot of things being updated right now. Okay, add human is finished. So let me just try to do something. Add human. Control D. So that shows it that it's finished. Cool. Okay, so I added the 3D model into the application, so we can run the app in the simulator and see how the 3D model is currently looking. I have ideas for how I want to update it already, but I want to see. So if I go into actual 90-day app, in here is where I have the ability to run in the simulator. Joe, am I moving out from Claude? No, I'm still using Claude, and I'm gonna use Grok 2. Is this loaded? Did this reload? Whoa, why is I don't like how this 3D model is being rendered in that little thumbnail. Personally, don't like that. So I think I might just leave it as a stick figure. That's the number one thing I just thought. Why does it look like there's a selection in the middle right there already? I don't like that. Stick figure. Oh, because there's already a selection over here. Oh, because there is already a selection, that's why. I'd like to update the icon in the action view. It's currently rendering really slow ever since I updated this 3D model. So I just want to update the actual, like, where does this live in the body section? That little icon where it shows the 3D model being rendered in that view. I don't actually want it to be rendered in that view. I just want it to be like, just change it to the stick figure, honestly, for now, and then only render the 3D model when it's actually clicked to open up the full view. And then I'm not gonna give it an actual, I'm not gonna enter that prompt yet because I'm gonna give it a bunch of updates real quick. I don't like how, what I don't like is how the colors are being rendered. So let me see it in dark mode. Also, the dots seem a little bit large, like compared to the actual mind. The mind dots are much smaller. It looks more fine. These dots are much bigger, so I might have to update that as well. Okay, so dark mode is fine because when I go dark mode inside of here, want the 3D model in light mode to not be rendered in black, like for the human 3D model in the action page. It should be rendering the same blue color that the Mind Universe brain has. So just update the color of the actual dots for the light mode. And then also, I think I want the dots to be smaller. They're being rendered like large. I don't need to add more dots or remove any dots to draw it out. They just should be smaller. I feel like they should be probably half the size that they're currently at. But I like the brightness of them and the like glowing effect that it has. Like I noticed that there's kind of a glowing effect happening inside of the nerve endings, and I really like that. So it's smaller dots, but the glow factor is bigger. So can you update this model to the dots to more closely match the brain dots? But I don't want it to be as small. I don't want the dots to be as small as the brain dots, because this is a full human body and it needs to be drawn with way less dots than the brain. And so it's okay to make them bigger to be able to visually see the 3D model. And then I'm gonna keep on going because I have more updates, I have more ideas. I don't really want this multiple selections thing happening. What the Okay, so when I click on an actual point, I want there to be like a blue dot that's more looks like a blue dot. Wait, never mind. I don't want that actually. When I click on a certain point on the body, I want when it pulls up this high intensity, unpleasant, pleasant, low intensity, this view that lets me drag around like the square, I want that to be changed to much more like the energy level in the app is, because there's actually only 4 data points in there and there's basically 4 quadrants. And so I want it to work similarly to the energy level selection. So how you can drag up and down and choose energy high, pleasant, energized, unpleasant, resting. And I basically want it to be the same exact style where you drag up and down, and it's going to be obviously different like pleasant feelings, high pleasant feelings, or you see what I'm saying, use the same verbiage but with a slider like the energy level. And then what I also want to do is I want to have a slider that lets me adjust the size of the selection, like how big it is. I don't want to actually pinch to adjust the size. Like currently you have to pinch to adjust the size, and I don't like that because it's not intuitive. You don't know that you're able to do that. So I'd rather just put a slider to the right. Once I click on something, it just says like, you know, size, and then like, I don't know, 0 to 100 or something like that. I don't know, just a way like large or small. And then for now, I just want to leave it as those two data points, which is the four, like high, the pleasant, unpleasant, low intensity, intense, and then I want to just do the size, and then I don't want to enter in any information after that. Okay, so this is like a large prompt. It's probably gonna take like an hour maybe. The stick figure is still in the app. Have you just considered changing the design of the feeling selection? It's a bit small for the fingers. Like, are you saying this section? Are you talking about this? It might be good to be able to zoom into this too. I'm gonna try it on my phone and see how it works, but it can always zoom in more. You know what I'm saying? Like when you click on something, zoom in a little bit more so it's bigger. I'm gonna try that on my phone too. I just love how the dot sizes in this brain rendering, like the human body rendering is cool, but the dots are so much bigger and it looks less. I like how small these dots are. Something cool about it. But it's easier to see the human though with the bigger dots. I'm just coding Lonnie Day, hanging out, listening to chill music, and locked into creating Shepherd. Super grateful. Grateful that I get to just have a good time with what I want to do with my life. It's crazy. We are choosing our life path. This is what I wanted to say. This is what I want to say right now. Is that no matter if you feel like you have to do something. Okay, wait. I'm not gonna say it from a terms of your point of view. I'm gonna say it from a terms of my point of view. In the past, I used to feel like I have to do this or I have to do that. And then I realized one day I was sitting there and I was like, you know what? Like, I'm fully in control of my life. Like I could just give up on everything and just be homeless and lay on the street if I wanted to. You know what I mean? I could I'm fully could do whatever, right? So I was sitting there and I was thinking, you know what? I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do this or have to do that. I'm choosing to feel like I have to. I'm deciding that I have to. And then I realized I'm choosing that path of having to do something I don't want to do. And that was really a shift. That was really a shift in my mind. Like, you see what I'm saying? I don't know why I went full screen. I'm still recording audio right now inside of the app, so I probably should stop doing that. I'm just coding Lonnie Day right now, hanging out, having a good time. Whoa. It opened up a view. That should not be possible. Let's update that. when I'm recording a voice note, voice to text on the homepage of the app, I shouldn't be allowed to click anything and open up another view while that's happening. Just because then I'm losing the actual view where the information gets displayed. So other buttons should be disabled to be clicked while this is happening. At least to leave the view. You could click on, it's fine to click on other things, but if you want to leave the view, then it shouldn't be possible. You see how it kind of glitched out right there? When I try to leave the view and then the app like just pause the audio, it's like still counting. It's kind of a glitch. Is Grok 4.6 good? Yes. I think it's good. Done. Merge to main. This is the prompt I gave it. When I click the back arrow inside of Shepherd to rename, I wanted to clear the input of the name that's currently there, so I can type a new name from scratch. You like the new music better than the massage music? Well, I like it. I like all of it. The upgrade to Grok, I didn't upgrade to the $300 a month Grok plan because Grok don't need as much money to do as much prompts, and I haven't switched over to it completely yet. I think I'm gonna have it create the database though once I get into doing that, because I just appreciated its plan much better, and I think I trust it. But I don't know, let's see, it's 18 tables, 119 columns. I'm gonna compare these two plans together. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. Disable buttons while the voice window is up. How long should the rest of the home be locked out? only while recording. What should the lock controls look like? A 5.6 Sol medium is what you like. Did you see this chart? You spent a Fable 5, you did a Fable 5 prompt for 7 hours and fell asleep. And this just used all your usage for the entire. That's funny. And then you wake up and you can't even answer in another prompt. Did you see this old Jobo? Did you see this that Grok is only $2.81? And I just was wondering because you said you use you said you were talking about GPT like a Sol on Medium. Why do you use on Medium? It's just like faster or something? Is that why you like it? So Elliot, you basically like ran that 7-hour prompt and then it was like checking your whole system of like your whole whatever you're building. What was it that you were building? Install Shepherd, add human, group by name, naming, clear input, rename. Gosh, this is so much better. I have to say, this is so much better than how I was using Herder before. It's way easier clicking into these agents, seeing what they're doing. I can't wait till the sub-agent thing is finished. Sub-agent thing. I think it might be finished already. Dang it. Keep doing that. Let me go into my time here. Quit out of that one. Install. Can you install locally, Shepherd, and update the latest version? Thank you. I want to see my slash who Codex. Okay, that's working. Can you say hello back? Thank you. Just checking out my new and improved Shepherd of Herder. It's a Shepherd of Herder. I love this thing. I'm so excited about it, honestly. I'm gonna keep updating it over time with like whatever makes sense. Crash, tell me, how did I change it? Before I was just using Herder. Did you use Herder? If you understand it, I was just using the agents here on the side. And I had this view, so like every time I would like load in an agent, I would just see like, this is how I would see everything from this side panel on the left, which agents were running and doing what. But it got hectic with the tabs, because there's like all these tabs, and it just felt kind of complicated. I kept losing like where I'm at and stuff. You know, and then when I created Shepherd yesterday, and I'm working on it now. I mean, this is it today. I mean, today is the first day I'm actually using it, so I'm just really hyped to actually have like a view where I could just see everything that's happening, and you know, just I can click enter. So do you see like how I just click enter on one of these and it opens up one minute. So this is the time. Building an iPhone app that's specifically designed to increase awareness of actions based in fear or love, because I was like, I had a long journey that led me into depression, but the whole time I was trying, like, working on self-improvement, and I was working out every day, eating healthy and everything, and I taught myself how to code. I was coding for so long, and I had a business that was working, but still ended up in depression. So I ended up having to become, well, what happened was I was giving up on life, and through that process I was like, couldn't understand why I ended up in a depression. So I had to learn new lessons and become aware of the unseen activity that was happening in my mind. So even though I was working out, eating healthy, and learning how to code and making my business, and everything on the outside looked good, I wasn't understanding how to take care of, or how my mind was creating and seeing the world in a negative way. And I saw that my actions were based in fear, because I created my business out of worry, stress about, you know, if I'm gonna be safe and okay, because I dropped out of school, and because I tested out of computer science classes, and I thought it was a waste of money and time, a waste of time and money to have other people teach me how to code when I already knew how to code. But just created a lot of stress and worry, so I ended up coding out of like fear and stuff, and it just like kept manifesting itself in a worse and worse ways, and I came disconnected with friends. And so I had to understand how my mind was operating in fear, even though I was doing the right things on the outside, but not like in my mind. So this application is pretty simple. What it does is it captures the action that you are currently doing. So whatever it is, like right now I'm coding Lonnie Day. The application is called Lonnie Day, or the name of Lonnie Day means heavenly day. So once you put in what you're doing, so like this Lonnie Day, then you can enter in the feeling you're having right now, whatever it might be, like if you're playful or if you're at peace or whatever it might be. But also like to just remember like stress. Am I doing this because I'm stressed out, or am I doing this because I'm angry, or am I doing this because I'm sad or lonely? And so then when you enter in this information into the app, then it records it, and then what the cool thing is that you can then see this ledger, and the ledger will display to you what, like, while I'm doing this over time, like every day I might code or every day I might do this, then it'll display to you whether my actions are based in fear or love, right? Because every feeling that we have, like every action I'm taking has like a strong feeling associated with it. I noticed that oftentimes I wouldn't do anything if I didn't feel any way. If I just was feeling super grounded and content, oftentimes I'm chilling. But like when I'm having this feeling or that feeling, I just was recognizing that it's important to see what my actions are being based in, like the true reason why I'm doing what I'm doing, right? So there's also a section here to enter in like why it is you're doing this, and it has like the 5 core reasons of why the why behind like any like main action, right? This is a data point though, so there's a way to enter in actually more information about the why, like right here, why you're doing this. You can enter in depth, and that'll get displayed right under there. But ultimately it's a place to increase awareness of the unseen activity happening in the mind that we base our actions off of, so that it can increase awareness around if we're moving with fear or love. Because if I move with what I'm interested in, or being at peace, or because I'm approaching someone because I love them and care for them, versus I'm approaching someone because I feel lonely. Like loneliness is like I'm trying to fulfill my own self-centered desire, right? It's based in fear. But if I can understand that I'm moving with loneliness and that's why I'm interacting with my friends, or if I'm actually moving with love and connection because I care for my friends, there's a big difference between those two things. And I think the same thing happens in almost every single action in life. So I ended up in depression because I didn't understand how my mind was working, and I wanted to see the truth of what was going on to understand this life in a more deeper way and who I really am. Because for a while I felt I was separate from everyone and everything, and I had a beautiful moment in the jungle where I was giving up on everything and I was letting go of my life, and I saw, you know what, I can't let go of what I am, because I am living, and I am what I see, and there is no separation between me or anybody. I even if I die, I keep on living. And I saw that like without thinking or without seeing. It felt like my wisdom was not in my brain, but it was outside of my brain. Like I was being given the wisdom to see the truth. And in that moment, I knew that I was fully connected with life, and it was a feeling of love, because I felt that every action I take is going to impact the world, no matter what it is. If it's fear, if it's negative or positive, I'm going to impact anything around me. And so I saw that I am inseparable. I am this life. And but this is some of the information that I'm going to be sharing inside of the app, because I have a whole journal. Like I spent the last 2 years just journaling every single day, trying to be aware of the activity inside of my mind, to see the truth of what's happening, and to see the truth of life, and so I want to like share, like look at like who we truly are. I don't know, I'm trying to share in the app some of this information that I have been learning to come out of this depression and living this stress and stuff and worrying and feeling like whatever it might feel inadequate and so I just really like I'm actually in a place where I'm super content. I'm at peace. I don't really need anything personally. I'm really happy with my life and where I'm at. But the thing is I know that there's somebody else out there who was like me, stuck in a difficult situation, and I just want to show up for that person, the me that's still out there struggling. There's a me out there struggling, and I want to show up for that person, because because this information is going to help them, I feel like. And if it doesn't, that's okay. If they're closed off to it. Here's the thing about helping. This is what I realized. I can only show up 50% of the way for anybody. Like, I can show up, I can give the information I have, I can work hard to share the valuable lessons inside of an application that I'm trying to create. But in the end of the day, like, you as an individual have to show up for yourself. Like, it's like that saying, like, you have to see the truth for yourself. You know, you have to see the truth for yourself. You have to see how your mind is working. And I'm only here as like a signpost, just saying like, hey, maybe try this out, you know, and this is what I have here to show and share. And and so, you know, some people they like what I'm doing, and some people hate what I'm doing, but it doesn't matter to me. Anybody can think whatever they want. This is the information that saved my life. So I already know what I'm doing, and I know the value of it for myself. So someone else will see the value, and some people won't see the value. But also, I do see J35. Did it actually pull it up and show something? Because it shouldn't. I actually turned it off. I was trying to turn it off. I don't want ads to be on my live, actually. So if an ad comes up, let me know. I'm trying to turn it off. 3 ads? Oh my gosh. How do we turn this off? Panda? You're like telling me the ads. Let me go into my ad settings to see. Or the reason why they're doing that is because they just like told me that I was enabled to be monetized, and they told me that if I didn't well, I don't know, they just told me I was enabled to be monetized, and then they said I can't change the settings until I verify my account. And then they said once you verify your account with Google or whatever, then you can change the settings. So I'm going into but I did actually do that. So now I can switch the settings. And today I set mid-roll ads to manual, but maybe I just need to set it to completely off. All right. So wait, full screen. Okay, so I set it to off. So if it shows you an ad, tell me, because that means it's Google. That means it's Google and YouTube trying to make money off of what I'm doing without actually. Sometimes they could. It says that in the YouTube like guidelines for monetization, it said that they can display ads even if you turn that off if they want to. At their own discretion, they can do whatever they want. And if you turn monetization off, then you don't get paid at all, and they just take the money for themselves. That's what it says in the fine print. So if you get an ad, just let me know. One second, I'll be right back. Disable buttons. Okay, check this out. So, I got some potions. I got some potions right here. You guys want to see it? Potions. It's really cool in the light, actually. Walter White? Who's that? Who's that, Walter White? Water is probably $10 in wine. It's funny because it is really expensive, actually. I don't know why water is so... Okay, I probably shouldn't talk about that. Okay. I thought this was gonna change to blue. Shouldn't it be changing it to blue? Add human. 17 minutes. It's been going for 33 minutes. So how come it says 17 minutes there? I want to make sure that this number is accurate, because right now it's a bit off. You think it's still XQC with the new glasses, or no? Less XQC now. What's the repo for Shepherd? Not existent yet, but will be existent by, I think, at least by next week. Whenever I drink this water, I feel like or whenever I drink this in my water, I feel like I have more stuff that I can put in it too. Let me go get more stuff to put in it. All right, ready? Now we're taking it to the next level. The next level. I'm making a mess. This little siphon fits perfectly in this top. I made a little bit of mess right here. Hold up, be right back. I'm back. Taking life to the next level. J35. Whoops. My agents are just cooking. Cooking me. Okay. I wonder why it's showing the time is different inside of my Shepherd versus when I load in the actual Claude. It says 37 minutes, so I'm gonna figure out why that's happening. In Shepherd the time is showing 22 minutes, but when I load into Claude it says 38 minutes, so I'm just trying to figure out why that might be happening. Is it because I quit out of Shepherd and reopened it while it was running? Probably. So should I have it check to see the actual running time? Maybe that'll fix it. Maybe is there a way to actually check and see the actual running time of the instance somehow? Instead of just running my own timer in Shepherd. I'm just looking for information and plan. That was actually a good name, but it just finished the naming thing right here. So place formats. Let's read this, because this naming thing took a minute to finish. Took 50 minutes to create this naming thing. Wait, why am I in the monetization view of this? I want to see this. I'm gonna update this view to be my little Shepherd view instead of Claude. And then I'm gonna make a way for Shepherd to open up the text from within one of these agents just directly into this view. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna connect Shepherd in this view together. Install and update Shepherd locally. Okay, so add human is finished. Took 40 minutes long to do this. So let's build into the actual application. Group by also just finished. So let's build and run the application. Lonnie Day. What's Mass Effect? Is that a game? I think you had to try it before. You got to try it now. J35. Install Shepherd. Zulu. I'll give my secret recipe. Actually, to be honest, okay, let me just tell you. I have this, but let me give it a shot because let me give you some information. I used to green juice every single day for an entire year. I would do celery, cucumber, and kale. Sometimes I would just do celery and kale, but then I stopped for a while. And I've been thinking, dang, I really want to do my green juices again. And it's kind of like it takes like at least 30 minutes to make a green juice because you have to like do it, take it out, clean it, do all that. It takes a minute to like finish the green juice. So I was just like messing around with like different ways I could create a green juice without having to actually blend it. And so this is like my green juice mock-up, and the thing I dripped into it is let me see if this actually is worth it before I give all the information away. I only just started drinking it like this actually recently, to be honest. I haven't been doing this that much, but regular green juices with celery and kale, I would recommend doing that. This could just be a waste because it's just a bunch of drips and powders and stuff. I think the best food is what comes from the earth, like naturally. Install Shepherd. What would you like me to do with Shepherd? An update just finished, so it should be an update ready to go. hidden Easter eggs everywhere. I should just add hidden Easter eggs all over the place when I'm vibe coding. Just like put an Easter egg, green juice recipe, put it in there, put it in the code over there. You know, like add hidden buttons for things all over the place. Green juice recipe in the code. Why the numbers differ. States the design outright. Shepard measures from the moment this window first observed the current status and nothing. Can you build and run the update for Shepard locally? Install. Okay, let's build and run the app because I want to see different things I could update with this 3D model. And when I reran it, it just actually showed me, well, this is the agent, so that's not going to be showing me the latest stuff. So let me actually run the agent too while I'm in here. WT-sim. Okay, so rerunning both of the simulators. Am I using cloud memory? No, I don't think I am actually. Slash screen will be good for command for Shepard. It gives the Shepard. Imagine it gives the Shepard a green juice too. And then you have to click on the actual green juice in his hand to reveal the recipe. Okay, let's go into the actual body diagram. Okay, okay, this is much better. It's rendering still smaller dots. It doesn't, why does it look like blurry, a little bit blurry? I don't know, it's interesting. Okay, let me update this. And also I want it to be, I want to see the dark mode. I don't know why the dots are like rendered. I don't know what happens with the dots, but they look rendered differently. I think I need to update it. It might be hard to see on YouTube, but I want to update. For some reason the dots, they look like blurry now, so I'd like on the human body to update it so that I actually kind of want to retrack back to how the dots were being re-rendered before, because for some reason they just don't look correct. And then also for pleasant intents, unpleasant intents, I'd like pleasant intents to be green, and then the pleasant low intents to be blue. I do like how it's working with how the new buttons are working. But yeah, I'd like to retract to the dots being rendered how they were rendering before this change of the 3D model. Okay, so group by is finished. So let me see if I can just rerun this. Okay, so there we go. Now it's more complicated looking. I don't know how I feel about it already. Why is app being shown twice? This is API. I don't like that. I don't like how this display now like this. It looks too complicated. I need to update Shepherd so that the actual get repository, it should just be being displayed where, like, in line with the actual agent, not as like a group that's holding all the agents in it. You know what I'm saying? Like back where before this change was made with the groups, I just had the folders in line, and so I want that to be the same way. It just show the folder directory and just group by. I want to group by the actual folder, so the list is being the things that are in the same directory are next to each other in the list of agents. You know what I'm saying? And then yeah, I just wanted to show the current directory with the the directory and the subdirectory that's currently in, like how it's being displayed before, grouped, like ordered by the directory. in the list of agents. That was much more simpler to view it like that. I don't know, guys. I think I might undo that change. I don't even like that change. Actually, I like to retract this. Shoot, it took like an hour too. Why did that take an hour to do this? What is the benefit of this? I mean, I wanted it to be grouped, but it looks way worse. Can I undo this group changing? It doesn't look right. I just wanna rewind this in the Git repo. Yeah, that looks terrible. The whole reason I'm doing this is because I wanna make it simpler. And before it was simple, and now it looks crazy. I can't wait to get back to coding the app and getting the database figured out. But oh, you know what else I want to do? Oh, let's do this. While we're waiting for this group by to... Too many heading rows. What looked wrong? Pick as you apply, tell us. Too many heading rows. I want the directory back in the rows. Yeah, I just want it back to the way it was. Why is it asking me that? Do you think it's gonna use that information to try to improve itself? Let's go. Let's see what it says. Maybe try stop burning the glow and just leave the size smaller and see what that looks like. But yeah, it looked blurry, so maybe it's the glow. Maybe try just removing the glow. But yeah, the render previously looked better, so make sure to do it more like it was doing it before with the it's not the glow or something like that. Let's go. I don't need to do a workout right now. The new Grok is good. I haven't been using it yet, but I mean, I used it yesterday a lot, but haven't used it today yet. I'm happy with the output though. It created, it created this. Like Claude created this little database structure thing. And then I was like, okay, that's pretty decent, but it didn't actually use the correct fonts. Actually, this is the wrong font. And then Grok implemented this and it looks clean. To be honest, Grok used the design system better than Claude did, and it used Claude's design MD file too, and my design system better. So I would say W Grok for being able to do good designs. J35, you gotta sleep, man. That's crazy. I had to work out. I'm gonna do a workout right now. Let's go. Turn the music up. What's up, guys? That was a good workout. You guys are funny. All right. Can you install separate? Ba-ding! Never give up. Never give up. Always keep trying. No matter what issues come up, whatever issues come up in your life, whatever things set you back, just keep going and keep trying. Show up every day. No one can stop someone who doesn't give up and doesn't stop trying. Doesn't keep going. No one can stop you. What's the saying I always say? It's you can't stop someone who never gives up, because they just keep going. And even if somebody, like, let's say somebody like really like tries to stop you and actually like tries to capture you or like whatever, well, someone's gonna come in, and if you're doing something that's worthwhile in the world and other people appreciate it, someone's gonna come in and help you. And then also, if they can't save you from the situation you're getting trapped into, then they will carry on the mission that you started. The mission you started, someone else will carry that on if you keep trying, because it's inspirational. And it's also like, we like, if other people like what you're doing, and it's like, yes, that's what we want. Then if that person dies or gets murdered or killed because somebody doesn't like what they're doing, then one of the people who appreciate what they're doing will just be like, well, I'm gonna do it now. So basically, long story short, you can't stop someone who never gives up. Even if they die doing what they're doing. It's like Martin Luther King, you know, he died doing it. And then after he died, everyone's like, no, you won't stop that guy. We're gonna carry on his message. We're gonna carry it on. So never forget that. You can't stop someone who never gives up. It's unstoppable. Especially if you're doing something that is really valuable for other people in the world too. If you really see yourself as inseparable from everybody else, and you're aware of how you impact other people, and you care about how you're impacting other people, whether it's negative or positive, then you cannot be stopped. Trust that. Add human. So it's updating the human right now. I have this change made. I haven't seen sub-agents being shown, because I think there's a sub-agent right here, but it's not being shown. And earlier I added sub-agents. Remember, if J35 you're here, you remember I added that. But I don't know what happened to it. So let me see what happened to it. Recently I added the ability to see sub-agents inside of Shepherd, but I'm not seeing that anymore. So I'm wondering what happened to that. Was that in the grouped by update, or was that somewhere else? Okay, and now the naming thing is updated. So I can more quickly edit the names of these things. So when I do that, I can quickly edit the name. But then also, let me just test out. Let's just run something in Codex and see what it says. I'm just looking for what's inside of this project folder. So that's gonna get executed in Codex, and it shouldn't really give me much information, to be honest. Okay, so now it's giving me a more detailed name. Did you see how it loaded the name in? It was like giving me a loading sign while I was figuring out the name of the agent. And then when I go in there, it's just saying the folder is empty here. There are no files. This is just a default folder that I actually set up. That's why I was just testing it out. Koch, I don't know how to say your name. What's your real name, dude? Or are you a girl? Kacho, you have a funny username. Sammy, are you a girl? Nah, bro. Well, I thought Sammy could be. Is Sammy? What does the name Sammy mean? Oh, that's a Linux distribution. Samuel. Serving as a short form of Samuel, God has heard. Did you know that? Samuel is short form for God has heard. That's a cool name. Group by sauteed for 1 minute. If you remember roughly, I saw it. Let me read this information. I'd like to add a feature that allows me to see the sub-agents that the agents currently spun up. So like right now I'm adding a 3D model into my application, and there is currently a sub-agent that's working inside of there, and I just want to be able to see visually the number of sub-agents that are working inside of an agent. But I want to see it on the actual same line. I don't want it to be like, I don't want it to be sub information that's displayed. Like, you know how sometimes you can have like sub bullet points? I don't want it to be like that. I want it to be on the same line. And I just want it to be a number, like somewhere near the, like the amount of time agent has been running. I want it to be next to that. And then also I want to give the ability to color code the, like put a box around the folder and then color code it. So these are the two changes I want to make to Shepherd. I like how it's naming it. Did you see how it took a little time to name the actual agent? That's cool. So now this agent is called inline sub-agent count. Firebase, haven't used it. I take that back. I have used Firebase in the past, but I'm not using it right now. Currently with anything I'm doing. That's Google's tool, isn't it? Does Google own Firebase? Yes, Google owns Firebase. Make the app the best it can be with Firebase and generative AI. I kind of like this little, I like the way that this is designed. Because it looks like an image, but it's not. I'm deleting the group by thing, I think. And the naming thing worked well, so I can delete that one. Renaming, that already works well. Shepherd time, that already works well. So that was a lot of agents I just quit out of. Kind of hard to see him. It's starting to get hard to see him. How should a directory get its color? Automatic from the path? Are they better than Firebase? AWS, I use AWS a lot. I think Firebase and AWS are pretty similar. Out of Azure, AWS, and Firebase, what's the market percentage of how many people use these tools? I use AWS and it is kind of wild how many settings there are, but I figured it out. So AWS has around 30% market share. Azure has about 25% market share, and Google Cloud Platforms have about 14% market share. Note, Firebase is built on top of Google Cloud Platform, so Firebase heavy infrastructure utilization is technically swallowed by this number. Okay, so Google Cloud Platform is essentially let me see backend services. Let me see which other services what other services would be owning a large market share other than the ones I mentioned. Alibaba, Oracle, IBM, all of the other ones are really small. Like IBM is 2%, 3% Oracle. You know, Alibaba has 4% global share, but 40% of the Chinese market. So most people inside of the US are using Azure and AWS, and then the rest are using Google, essentially. Supabase. How should a directory get its color? Automatic from the path. You pick it per directory. Automatic with color override. Automatic with color override. Yes. Yes. It should be saved though. To be honest, it should be saved. I want it to be filled black. I want it to be filled black, you know, behind the text. But the thing that I wanted to mention and why I want to talk about this is the color that is either auto selected or selected using /color needs to be saved to that folder directory, because as I'm using the tool and closing out and opening it, I needed the color consistently stay the same so that my brain can like associate the color with that directory. It's amazing how much colors can affect things. Like when I was coding for like I've been coding for over 10 years, and I changed the colors of have you guys ever done this when you're coding and you change your font or your theme, and then all of a sudden it's like you can barely read the code anymore because it messes with like that used to be a variable and that used to be this string and that used to be that, and now it's all flipped. It's like mind twisting. Which part carries the color and which part is black? Aren't you able to make the entire text inside of a block and then just put the text inside of that colored square completely? Because that wasn't one of the options. Like you're saying yeah, code bam. It can be crazy when you start. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's amazing how those little changes can like really be hard to. Why is it doing this? The folder name is the back color. Marks were the same. It can't actually do what I'm asking. So let's just do something different. I have an idea. Can we just add, and if it can't do this, then can we just add a square block that has a color to the left of the folder? I think it can do this, but I think I have to install like PowerShell, some kind of a PowerShell tool. It's windy. Oh, it says no fallback needed. Where on the row does the sub-agent count go? Let's go! I'm just coding Lonnie Day, and I can't wait till I get back to actually make my app. Thank you so much. Really grateful for everybody. What's up, everyone? Thanks for the super chat. You're on Windows right now. If you want to build a therapy system using AI coding like you, what should I install? Use if you're on Windows but you want to build an app, well, if you're okay, so you're gonna have to build an Android app, because I think you can't run iPhone simulators on Windows. I'm pretty sure. Let me just Google it, but I'm pretty sure you can. Can you code a Swift application on Windows, or is that just a hack around way? People might have hacked around to figure out how to do it. Yes, you can officially write Swift without using hacks, but you cannot build Apple device apps, iOS apps, or Mac apps without a Mac. So you won't be able to like run it in a simulator like this. So I feel like hold up. Okay. So here's what I recommend doing. If you're on a Windows and you're not gonna buy a Mac, then just wait, let me ask one more question. Can you create a React Native app that runs on your iPhone on Windows if you're like, can you run the app on your phone with a Windows computer using Expo Go and React Native? I'm pretty sure you can do this. Yes, you can actually create a React Native app directly. Okay, so this is what I would recommend doing. Is you wanna tell Claude Code to create a project, a React Native project using Expo Go. So you're gonna use this tool, Expo Dev, and then you're gonna use React Native, and just tell it, if you want to create an iPhone app, just tell it you want to create an iPhone app. If you want to create an Android app as well, it should work on Android and iPhone using React Native, because this is specifically built to run on everything. So you're gonna want to start there and just give it your prompts and what you want to do. Give it your designs and everything, and yeah, and then just tell it you just want to create an Expo Go React Native project, and say create the plan to do that, and then it'll tell you the information. What it'll do is it'll give you a QR code that you like in the actual command line interface. It'll give you a QR code, and then you just like scan the QR code with your phone, and then it gives you the instructions to run the app on your phone. You can run it on Android or iPhone. So that's what I would recommend doing. Thank you so much. Is that video of David Atchabo where the chip is playing in the hammer? Also, by the way, if you want to do something like really simple, Replit, like if you go to Replit, you can create an app using Expo Go and React Native straight like on their website, but you don't have full control of everything. That's the only issue. So if you were using Claude Code, or you want to code everything like on your computer in your own file system, then that's exactly what Replic's doing. It just does the same thing. It uses Expo Go and React Native. All the Replit does extra is create like backend database stuff for you and stuff like that. Right, inline. Yes, go ahead and implement it for me, thank you. Okay, let me run this in the sim. These dots are a little bit too small, hard to see. Expo in Windows doesn't let you see the preview. Sometimes it takes a little bit of configuration. Oh, you're just trying to build a web app? Oh, that's even simpler then. You just want to then you just want to use just use React, and like the things you will use is it's TypeScript. React is like using TypeScript, so that's the language. And also you can tell Claude to do that, like I want to create a React project, which is going to use TypeScript anyway, but you could say that specifically if you want to. And then you just want to mention that honestly, what I like using is I like using this Vite to run localhost. So I would install this package with npm. What you're going to want to do is you're going to want to install Node.js. So if you're new to, I don't know how new you are to developing or not, but you're going to need Node.js. I would install Vite for a localhost server. So what this does is it lets you run like this. You see how I have localhost port 8787? That'll let you run that, and then just create a React project, and then just tell Claude to give you the plan to implement that. And once you get like the initial project up and running, here's what I would start, just by creating like a hello world website. Just say, create me a quick website that says hello world using Vite, npm package, React, and just make sure you have Node installed on your computer. And then just say open the hello world page in my browser window using localhost, and then and then you could start from there and then give it your designs and give it like screenshots or wireframes or whatever you need to do from there to finish building out the website. Since when can you build iOS on non-Mac systems? Yeah, no problem, man. Oh, this is what it's rendering, huh? Look at all this probe information. How much information is inside of this probing thing? This is where all the screenshots get saved. It's 1.25 gigabytes in here. Just a bunch of screenshots and stuff. Alright, let's see here. I'd like to make the dots slightly bigger. I don't know about how much, probably like 25% bigger. Also, I wanna the colors that are currently in the 3D model, they are showing unpleasant as blue, but actually that should still be the red color, and then the unpleasant low energy should be, or it should be like an orange color for unpleasant intense, and then it should be, or no, it should be a red color for unpleasant intense, and then it should be like an orange color for unpleasant low intensity. And then I want to move pleasant low intensity up, and then I want to move unpleasant and intense down. In the list. Okay, so For anybody who's new here, who just dropped into the stream, I just want to give a quick overview of the app, because you want to know what? I've been pretty much working on Shepherd for most of the day. So for anyone who doesn't know, Shepherd is this CLI tool that I'm building to kind of be the conductor or be the shepherd of the agents, essentially, in this view. So that's what I've been working on today mostly. But my application, that the reason why I'm creating that is because I'm building this application that is about increasing awareness of actions based in fear or love, because I ended up into a depression even when I was working out, eating healthy, and teaching myself how to code and building a business, and I was doing just fine, like externally, but I still ended up into a depression. And so you know, I coded for like 10 years, and the reason I ended up working out of fear was because I tested out of computer science classes, and I thought, well, it's pointless to be in school and learn from the teachers, because I can just learn all this coding stuff on my own. So then I left school, and I was super worried because I had no degree, and my parents were not trying to help me anymore. So they were like telling me to leave the house, and you know, it was a difficult time for me. So I started creating my project kind of out of stress and worry, and then that forced me to it felt like it was forcing me to create something that was valuable that other people appreciated, which made sense at the time. But I was operating out of this worry that I was like wasn't going to be safe, and this like insecurities and stuff like that. So I was working out of like fear, and I was like super focused, disciplined, and I shut out the world. I stopped interacting with so many people because I was like, I need to take care of myself. I'm not okay. And it was all fear based, and that kind of perpetuated into the future. And then I ended up in a depression, even though like the external world seemed to be going just fine. Like I had my family, I had my family there the whole time. There wasn't like bad relationships with anybody. I had my business, was doing fine, and I wasn't like, I had been working out the entire time, but I still ended up in a depression. I couldn't see the meaning of what I was doing. I was so serious about everything in life and felt disconnected from people, even though I was in a room with a lot of people at the time. You know what I mean? I could be in a room, I could be at a party and feel like I was the only one there. So it was just like a lot going on in my mind that was bringing me into this depression. So I had to understand a lot, because I couldn't see the meaning of anything. I couldn't see the meaning of trying to put work into my coding project. I couldn't see the meaning in working out or eating healthy anymore. I couldn't see the meaning of anything. I was like, dude, I don't think it mattered. Like, I don't even, like, life just seems meaningless. It was crazy. And I couldn't see the beauty of life. I lost all like hope for anything in life. I thought, it doesn't matter if I make more money, because I'm already not happy. And I'm already making enough money to be happy enough. So it doesn't make any sense to keep working. So it was pretty intense what I had to learn. So I had to start becoming aware of the unseen activity that was happening inside of my mind. There's things happening inside of my mind that were bringing me into this depression, and I realized that my actions were being based in fear. And then I had to realize that what's the difference? Like what's the difference between actions based in fear? And then I realized that, I have to be like a kid again. Like I have to, like when I see the beauty of life and I see everything as new, and when I feel inseparable from, if I see what I truly am, which is I am what I see, I'm not separated from anybody. And I'm also impacting everybody in a negative way or positive way, depending on how I'm acting. And when I see my connection with other people like that, like when I feel connected, all these feelings are a part of love, right? Like being joyful, interested, playful, feeling free. Where does creativity come from? Have you ever read the studies that talked about how people who are stressed out in this state of fear actually have a way less ability to learn They can't learn as much inside the state of fear. So being like in this state of mind that is free, interested, playful, like, because I was recognizing that all of the feelings, there's like two states of mind that I'm operating. I mean, I'm either operating as a disconnected human being that's lonely and isolated from the world, or I'm operating as a connected human being. And all of these feelings that I could describe, there's like 1,000 words to describe, I think, one state of mind, which is love. And then there's 1,000 words to describe one state of mind, which is fear. And so when in the app, when you capture what you're doing, this is what the app is about. It's about capturing what you're doing, which right now I'm coding Lani Day, which Lani Day means heavenly day. That's what the word means. And so when I'm coding Lani Day, I can capture like whatever feeling I'm feeling right now, and then when I go into the ledger section of the app, I can see like over the course of time, while I'm doing this action, how much time did I spend acting based off of fear or love. And so it's just really useful to understand what things are bringing me down, or because it's about consistently acting now, because I can only act right now. I can't act in the future. I can't act in the past. And all the memories of the past and the ideas of the future are existing inside my mind right now, and all I can do is operate right now. So if I can operate right now with interest, playing, joy, like being content and grounded, seeing the beauty of life and moving with that, versus moving with stress, worry, being afraid, you see what I mean? Then however I choose to act now is what I create. That's what I create and what I build off of. And so the more I consistently operate in fear, then I create my life based on that. And the more I operate now with love, the more I create my life based on that. So my only goal is to exist now, operating with love instead of fear. And there is no choice for me, because I already know where fear leads to. I know the road which fear leads to. So for me, there's no choice. But for everybody else, I think it's up to you. This app is only about bringing an awareness to the unseen activity that's happening inside of our mind on a consistent basis, day in, day out, to see the things that are, and the true reasons why we're doing the things. What's the true reason why we're doing this action that we're doing, right? That's the ultimate reason for this application. So that's why there's this question right here where it says, why are you doing this? And you drop down and it gives you some options to select from. And then and then it has these feelings. And so that's why on the homepage, it's a brain, and it's about going into the brain to see the unseen activity that's dictating the decisions and the actions that we're making right now in this moment. You can change your entire life. You can change your entire life right now. Because all of the decisions that are being made based on the activity that's happening inside of your mind, and that's what creates the decisions you make, are what creates what unfolds inside of your life in the external world. So the external world is a reflection of the internal state of your mind and the actions you choose to take. So do you understand your mind? Do you understand it? See what I'm saying? So this is dark mode, this is light mode. I'm just trying to what I'm doing right now is I'm just getting to this point in, I'm just adding this 3D model, which is kind of hard to see right now. That's why I'm increasing the ability to see this better. It's currently it's harder to see this model because the dots get rendered smaller, so I need to render them bigger. Where should I do with the 3D model changes? Send it to the human. Wait, what? Did I accidentally prompt this with the wrong information? Oh, whoops. Can you please disregard that previous prompt and continue where I interrupted you at the previous prompt you're working on? The plan above. Okay, let me run this. I think what I was doing was the guy was getting rendered with bigger dots. I'm trying to see the model without any selected spots. There we go. This one's better. Okay, that looks good. I actually like how that looks. That's fine. Colors didn't change though. I'd like to update the colors of unpleasant intense to orange and unpleasant low intensity to red. Or no, unpleasant intense should be red and unpleasant low intense should be orange inside of the 3D model human. Code Bam, I appreciate that, and I feel the same way as you do. I'm not. It's about finding the right people who are gonna appreciate it, and there's gonna be so many people. There's probably gonna be people who love it, and there's gonna be people who don't care. So I'm only looking for the people who actually really appreciate the application and understand the value of it, and they see the value of it. And I feel like this is an application that's not gonna be something that it's not something I think people are gonna create. Like, this took me years to understand the value of this, and to be honest, like to create the wheel like this wheel with having fear, love in the middle, I created this, you know what I mean? And it came out of years of experience of life and living and depression and this and that and learning lessons and writing down. So the reason why I'm saying this is because I don't think this is a common thing that someone's going to end up creating on their own. I think this is why I think it's a really useful tool, because it's a tool that's coming from my heart, coming from lived experience, and I think it's a tool that I wouldn't have been able to create. I wouldn't have known the value of this tool 6 years ago. I wouldn't even have been able to create it, you know. So I think there's people out there who will see the value in it right away, but they may not have been able to create it on their own. Do you know what I mean? I think that's what's happening. But either way, it doesn't matter, because I like coding and I like creating this, and this is what I want for myself even. And also I'm gonna put a lot of work into creating a lot of content inside of the app, so that'll be valuable. And then I'm also gonna be putting a lot of work into creating people who use the app, so that provide like people to connect with. Like I want to provide people to connect with through the app, so it's not just the app itself and the little buttons, you know. Obviously the user interface and the consistency of recording the actions and the feelings is super awesome. But I want to add additional value into the app that's going to take a lot of work. And the work that it's going to require is meeting people, talking to people, creating connections, doing interviews, and creating content, and doing a lot of work to like create a valuable app that's, you know, not just something that's easily going to be able to be like, let's just say, vibe coded. But to be honest, I've obviously spent a decent amount of time already coding this, and it does take time to get something perfected. Even if you're vibe coding, I feel like, because I'm not, you know, I'm dictating, you know, I'm in control of the AI. I'm telling the AI what I want to create. I think oftentimes what I see happening in the online space, when I see videos, I see some people like having, or like I see my friends who like, they will just have AI do all the work for them, and then they're just like, okay, yeah, that looks good. But versus like what I'm doing, which is I'm like saying no. Like I want this, and I want this, and if it's wrong, I change it to what I want. So like this is the app that I wanted, and I'm having AI make it for me. And so I think there's a big difference between that and a choice. And that's why I'm gonna pull up this, because I'm gonna pull up this real quick. Because look at this. This is why your decisions and what you choose in life really like is really valuable. Like it makes you, it makes you creative, it makes you be different than other people. What you choose and what you choose not to do, and what you choose to do, what you choose to talk about, what you choose not to talk about. You know, it's really, it's a differentiator, because watch this video right here.
Whenever you're ready, let's dive right in.
And we're off. Let's dive right in and make it count.
Sounds good. I can't wait to make it count with you.
I'm excited too. Let's make every moment worth it. Go ahead and lead the way.
Absolutely. Whether you want to chat about something fun, serious, or completely random, I'm all ears.
You got it. Whatever's on your mind, I'm ready to roll with it. Let's go.
Sounds good. Let's keep the vibes fun and light and make every moment count.
Absolutely. Fun, light, and meaningful. I'm all in. Let's do this.
Let's do this. You lead the way and I'll follow.
You got it. I'll steer us right in and we'll make it awesome together.
Absolutely.
It's just like, you know what I mean? Like AI, it's a loop. When you make a choice, it matters. It makes you different. It makes you you. And just remember that. I don't even know if I was showing my application while I was talking. The whole time I was talking, I was showing my application. But for anyone who was listening to me just talking about my application, here it is. So here's how you record like the actual like action you're doing, and then you can record the feelings that you're having in this moment, whether it's whatever it is. I don't know if I was showing my app while I was talking a second ago, but I was showing it on my screen, but I didn't realize that I was not showing it. So, you know, it's about increasing awareness. Go work online at AW. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Productive dude. I'm a very productive dude. I took life very seriously. I mean, I see your username, right? So I'm thinking about myself, and I used to be super like disciplined, let's say, but I honestly I was stressed out, and I had to loosen up and become more relaxed. And so this is my application. It's about capturing the action you're taking and the reason why, to uncover the real reason why you're doing what you're doing, becoming aware of the unseen activity happening inside of your mind, but also just thinking about, hey, why is it that I'm really doing this thing? Like, what's the true reason why I'm actually doing this thing? And then what are the feelings I'm having as I'm doing it? Like, what am I actually feeling? Am I worried right now? Am I stressed out? Am I angry? You know, why am I doing this action? It's because I'm angry? Or is it because I'm actually just excited, like a kid, happy? You know what I'm saying? And so the key is to understand the feelings and the reasons behind the action, so you can see, you know, is what I'm doing really like based in fear or love? And that's why it's really useful to see over time, like over the course of a month or the course of a year, you can see like, hey, I'm more consistently in like feelings of love when I'm coding Lonnie Day, but when I'm doing this other thing, I'm more consistently in fear, you know. And so then you can kind of see like, I need to be doing more of that other thing. But also I want to add the content specifically because there's certain things that, like for instance, loneliness. When you're at a beach, I don't feel lonely when I'm hanging out at the beach by myself. You know, sometimes I don't, sometimes I do. But when I go to like a party, sometimes I feel alone at the party and sometimes I don't. And so it's weird because you could be with people or without people and feel lonely no matter what. And so there's also information that's valuable that's not like you need to change your action to change the internal state of your mind. You know, sometimes you don't have to change what you're doing to change how you're feeling. So I want to provide some of that information as well. And that's why this app is just genuinely around helping the version of myself that was once stuck going down the wrong path in life and not realizing why I was ending up in a depression. So yeah, super interesting to I feel like I'm on a wave. I'm riding the wave of life, and life is just pushing me into the direction that I'm meant to go. I don't feel like I'm the one in control. I feel I'm just paying attention to the way that things work. And that's why I'm just trying to be interested in seeing the truth of life and how things are actually happening. So let me turn this on. Isn't this funny? Isn't this funny, guys? This is such a good video. I love this. It's not a habit tracker app. I'm sorry, you just got into the stream right after I explained the app in depth, actually. If you rewind like 15 minutes or so, you'll see the full description of what I'm building. What is your benchmark? How do you measure it if the app works on how many different? I haven't gotten that far yet, but that is interesting. Okay, so let's get back to what I was doing. How long have I been streaming for already? I turned, guys, if you get an ad on my thing, let me know, because I turned monetization off on my stream, so I didn't want any ads. I don't want any ads to be showing. But recently they turned it on. Well, like they, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it got turned on because they said I recently got, whatever, I passed the milestones or something, the YouTube milestones, to be able to be monetized. So then I could enable it and stuff. I'm not interested in putting ads on my videos. Whoops. It's a daisies. Whole desk is moving over here. Alright, so where am I at right now? Agent finished. Whoops. Build and run in the simulator. Build and run in the simulator. What is Shepherd? It's a CLI tool that I created to be the shepherd of the herd of agents. Shepherd of herder. So this is the tool. So for anyone that knows, I'm using herder to this is like a agentic view, and Shepherd is a way to, it's a CLI tool I made to kind of orchestrate agents. But the thing is I want to actually make this run. I want to make this run without herder on its own, because I think it could easily do that. Because, for instance, it's running this agent, so I entered in and it opens up the agent, right? And so that means, in theory, I could run my own server in the back end that keeps running like a daemon, yeah, and then just opens up the actual agents that are running. So although I do want it to work with herder, I think it's still valuable to have Herder because it's cool. Herder has like tabs and it has things that are useful, and I'm assuming they're gonna keep updating it. So I wanted to work with Herder because I think it's cool that this is a shepherd inside of Herder. But I think it could operate on its own. Okay, I want to talk about something really quick because I saw that Code Bam said something about jugs won't make you happy, and I just wanted to say something about this real quick because I was thinking about how like, for instance, if you think like of a person who's looking for drugs to change what is a person who's looking for drugs trying to do? They're trying to find an external substance that's going to change their internal state of mind. So whatever state of mind so they're unable to transform their mind into a positive state of mind on their own. So they're relying on the external world. And that's exactly like somebody who's chasing for like objects. So like, for instance, someone who's chasing for like a car, like they want this car so bad, so they're chasing for a car to change their internal state of being, right? Because imagine if I said, once you get that car, you're gonna be the loneliest person in the world the moment you get that car. You're gonna say, I don't want the car. Or like I'll say, you're gonna be the unhappiest person ever once you get that car. Then you're gonna be like, I don't want it. So we're looking for the internal state of being when we get the car. So like the drug addict is getting an external thing to change their internal state of being. The guy looking for the car is getting an external thing to change their internal state of being, and that's what's happening. So the key is to understand how to shift the internal state without changing the external world. If you can do that, then you are in control. You're the one who's painting the world with the colors that you would like to paint the world with. So you're the artist then. So if the challenge is, can you be in a situation where like I was in a situation where everything seems like meaningless, but can you be in that situation and then see the beauty of life? Like, can you actually shift from meaningless into the beauty of life? That's the challenge. Do you see what I'm seeing? Do you guys see what I'm seeing? Because I feel like this is not shared enough. Did I build it on the new app with the new colors? I just didn't check it out yet. Alright guys, so every day we're just getting better and better. I love it. Because it's interesting. I've been on this journey of like self-improvement, right? Since I was pretty young, I've been like trying to be one step closer, every day. I want to be a little bit better than I was yesterday. I put that in the caption of my social media for like many years. I just want to be one step, or I just want to be you know, a little bit better than it was yesterday. And anyways, so it's been this self-improvement journey for me. And it's funny because I think what I realized is that I didn't see what my real self was, right? For the entire time I was working on self-improvement, fitness, health, learning how to code, blah, 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 all this stuff, then I wasn't actually seeing who I really was, right? I wasn't seeing what is this self, because I saw myself as this independent individual, but now I see myself as indivisible from life itself. I am what I see. I'm not separated. So I, in the self-improvement, I become aware of what is this? Who am I really? And that's what I think my depression brought me to, realizing that I was misunderstanding who I am at like a core foundational truth. And then when I base my actions off of being inseparable from other people, and I feel responsible for showing up for other people, instead of just responsible for showing up as you see what I'm saying? I was isolated from the world. But to act based off love is a beautiful thing, because it's like seeing the true connection seeing truly who I am, and not a false idea of separation. Because where is separation created? Because I can't exist isolated in space. I die. I exist completely inside of a organism that's allowing the earth to exist, and then the earth is allowing me to exist, and then everything is part of everything, and there's no separation between anything or anybody. And even the space and the air which is around me is able to send information over it. I can send information over this, and this is intelligence. There is an intelligence to life outside of my mind, and that intelligence is what I am. Okay, what is this sub-agent doing? What just happened? Can you please discard the previous prompt and continue with the prompt as it was going? And discarding 3D model, resuming. Oh, this is the what the heck? Okay, guys, I'm pretty much happy with the way that Shepherd is working. I'm happy with the way that the 3D model is working. And so, zoom, zoomy, zoomy, zoom. And those are simple things I changed in the app today. Let me see this real quick because I also changed this. I'm just coding Lonnie Day and listening to some peaceful music with chat. Okay, so I have got the AI transcribing this voice note for anyone who doesn't know, and that enters in data into the app. This button could probably be bigger, to be honest. That's probably too small for a finger to click. So what I want to do is I want to see. Oh wait, no, what I want to do is I want to see, hello, this is transcribing. So I can't click the background when I'm doing this. Yeah, it like disables the background. Okay, that's good. That's all I really wanted it to make sure it was doing that. Because before I could click all these buttons when I was talking, and it was making it was breaking the system of it. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do is I want to add the colors inside of here, which is being added for Shepherd, and then I want to just update the database with the current implementation that I have, because I updated the 3D model. So I'm gonna have Grok and Opus both update their versions of the schema, database schema. So let's go ahead and do that. So this was the Lonnie Day API for Grok. I'd like to look at the app because I added a 3D model and just make sure that we're saving the correct data in order to capture this 3D model inside of the actions for the human that was added at the where is this in the body section inside of the action. So I'm just looking to update the Grok only plan HTML file. So the folder, I'll drop in the exact folder for Grok's plan. So just update the actual HTML file with the new data from the app that needs to be entered into the database and the API and stuff like that. Okay, so I'm giving a prompt to Grok, and I'm giving a prompt also to Claude. I'd like you to update the database schema HTML file inside this project folder, but make sure to not touch the Grok's plan HTML file. Just update this HTML file inside this project folder only. And what I want you to do is look into the app and see the information that's been changed. For instance, it's the 3D model where you can select on the body where you're feeling the sensation inside of action has been updated. Okay, so that's gonna spin up another agent for. There it goes. I really love the naming thing. So there's a default. If I type default, why isn't it auto suggesting slash commands? Is it? When I type W, it should show some auto selected slash commands. So let me just add that really quickly. inside of Shepherd, when I type slash on the keyboard, I want to start seeing some auto suggestions for slash commands that are available above the input field, much like Claude does. Okay, Shepherd and Claude, implement this. The naming is what I like the most, to be honest. When the Shepherd window names the actual thing, the agent right here. Both features are on main. Okay, I want to update this too. I don't want this to be Claude only because I have all these agents now and I have my own Shepherd guy. So I'm gonna load the CLI tool and let's do this. I want to update the CLI tool CLI text page, and I want to change the little guy at the top to my new Shepherd icon that I have inside of this folder. I'm gonna just put the folder in there right now. Vibin Shepherd. What I want to do is I want to just update the icon in the center at the top, and then change the orange glow around the edges to like a more of like a white glow around the edges, and then I want the save button to be I want to use the design system actually that or no, you know what I want to do? I want the save and the orange color to be changed to a blue color that could be visible in light mode and dark mode. So everywhere that orange is, in the lines, in the borders, in the colors, in the sections, everything just blue. What the? Exclamation point help in the chat. What's going on in the chat? So I've been locked in. I haven't been reading chat for a minute, so I'm not exactly sure what you guys are talking about or how it got started, so I'm just gonna stay out of that conversation. But I'll say one thing based off of the chat discussion, which is that before AI, I coded by hand a business started my own software. I built an app. I built an Android app, and I was helping people, and they were happy. They were happy with the app that I made, and everything was going good. But I built it out of this worry, you know, and it wasn't super aligned with what I was excited about doing. It just was useful for other people, and I lost the meaning of like what I was doing and the work I was doing because it was just to feel safe. It was out of fear, you know. So the reason I'm saying this is because I fell into this depression, and even though my business had been doing fine and there wasn't an issue with my business or anything, I was still falling into this depression, and I couldn't see the meaning of life. And so I do have to agree with the standpoint off my experience that it's the key is to see the beauty of life regardless of how difficult the situation is. And I always say is consistency is the key and gratitude is the attitude. But ultimately, like, a lot of people, I think sometimes it takes like having to go through the experience of, for some people, I think it takes having to go through the experience of receiving the thing that they thought they wanted to realize it didn't ultimately end up happening or making them feel the way which they thought it was gonna make them feel, because the external world and the internal state of mind are two things happening that can be operating completely independently of each other. That's so funny. I feel like, let's see, my agents are currently asking me questions, so I need to get back to this. The dark theme background in the text warms broken. Hold up. CLI icon colors update. What should the menu suggest? Just commands, names, argument values too. Names plus values plus live at agents for his name plus values for the closed sets. I want the names plus values for closed sets. Okay, where's my OG page? Here we are. And one says done, but I don't see a check. Oh, save 3D model. Grok just finished with an update. Yes, this looks right. Thank you so much. How do you... Wait, one second. I want to get some looping thing. How do you pick an entry up, down, current mode? Grok works really fast. That's the other thing about Grok that I like. Just fast. The window is fixed height, herder, list rules, input. The menu has paid for this. How tall is it? It's asking me a lot of questions. How does the type narrow list fit? Prefix on the name? Prefix on the name, then substring? I'm not exactly sure what the difference is between these ones. It looks the same. I can always update it later. Sometimes I just go with something and then I can change it if it's not working right. Because those questions sometimes are so confusing, or they don't give you enough information to see what's actually gonna happen or what's it gonna look like. I feel like 90% of the time it's good though. Like, gives you enough information. Okay, I actually need to 4 hours on stream so far. / autocomplete. I'm gonna get a quick workout in here. Does this look right? It says yes, I'll write it to documents, commit it, and handwrite it. / autocomplete. Let me see if this looks right actually. Well, I just did that again. Copy full response and paste it into here. Here's the design for the 4 sections. This is /autocomplete added to the shepherd command when it opens and when it offers. So what's happening is no space yet. Up, down, everything looks good. Honestly, I liked all the questions. Yes, this looks good. Implement this plan. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's go in there and add /command. So inside of this shepherd CLI that I'm creating, all I do is I click /who or default, but currently it's not giving me any auto suggest. So that is what's being coded right now inside of this CLI or /command autocomplete agent. And then where I update the page, let me copy this information and put it over into here. What changed in the app? This is the data visualization HTML file, which is for creating the database. So I'm trying to work on the backend database. This is Grok's plan. Grok's plan moved while I was working, not by me. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's fine. That's because I have Grok actually working on that, and it's in a different agent. So Grok's right here, and it finished that. So I can go to the actual HTML files that are displaying this information, which is this one and this one. So updated it to add more columns in the database for the 3D model, because what I changed is I added the 3D model of the guy, and the data points need to be saved properly, and they weren't being saved before. So position Y body, okay, wow, Z axis, there's a lot of data that needs to be saved for that. But this is what Claude thinks or wants to do and name for the actual information, and then this is what Grok suggested doing. So where did Grok actually add sensations? Did it add it in here? XYZ, position XYZ. I feel like Grok does a really good job at deciding what to do. Honestly, I feel like Grok it does great design decisions. It does a lot of good stuff. I might switch to Grok because it's also way cheaper. So yeah, probably gonna do that. Alright, so let me go into actual I want to start implementing the API. Getting really close. I've been kind of waiting to implement this, not waiting but wanting to, but having to I'm like dragging my mouse on the screen to scroll because I'm so used to using the simulator on my computer. That's so funny. Oh my god. So add human, that's already finished. Database schema update, inline sub agent. Oh, inline sub agent was updated. Let me check this. Let me just check to make sure that I actually this finished. Why is Claude? Oh, Claude's debugging in the browser. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I'm gonna update it. I already see a bug in that. Both features are on main in the working tree. Okay, so perfect. Let me go into here and I wanna install this again. Can you install Shepherd and locally? Okay, so let's get that going and then I'm gonna relaunch it. Currently my playlist is not publicly available, but a lot of people are interested in the songs I've been playing. I want to create, I think I'm gonna throw them on YouTube or something like that, maybe. I thought about that, creating my own like YouTube music playlist or something. Not on this channel, but maybe on like a separate channel. Installed YouTube Shepherd. Okay, so there we go. That's up and running. So now I'm just going to, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to quit out of this and restart it because, oh, I gotta type in Shepherd because Shepherd. Okay, so, oh my gosh, yikes. I don't like how it overflows off the edge. It should be the length of the text, don't you think? To me, it looks odd. And I also don't love how bright the colors. I don't know if I like how the colors are looking. So let's fix this. But like if I go here, I should be able to change this color. So let's just see if I can change the color. Color. I'm not exactly sure if that even works. Select the row first. It's impossible to select a row and type at the same time. So that's a bug. I would do it left, right to pick a color, but the problem is you can't. See ya. Thanks for hanging out. All right, so let me go into here. I want to update Shepherd because the actual the colors that are the background displaying the actual folder system or the folder path for the agent. I don't like how the background is displaying the color. It's just too much. So I'd like the text to just be colored actually for the folder. So for whatever folder system, the actual color. And then I don't want to use different shades of green and different shades of blue. I see that there's different shades and I want only one solid color for each color base, and I'd like these to yeah, just change the color of the actual text and not the background. Okay, but what's cool is I see that this sub-agent thing is working. So now it says this little dot and then it says 1. So that means there's one sub-agent inside of /autocomplete. So when I go in there, I can see there's a sub-agent right here that's actually implementing this. So it's cool. I can kind of see which agents, this agent doesn't have any sub-agents. So yeah, that's super cool. I like that. That's helpful. See what this says. Now, this is my new CLI texting, and the guy is, there needs to be more space in there. So let me give that prompt. I'm updating my CLI text so that it's matching my Shepherd. Okay, so let me go into, I like this. All right, where is my this guy? What I want to do is I want to create more space for the icon to be sitting in. It's a little bit too square because the shape of this guy, he's like taller than he is wider, so it needs to, this little button at the top, it needs to be fitting him better. I would say probably give some more space, make it bigger all around, and then maybe just so he's fitting like in the center of this square. That's ultimately what I want. Make him smaller. He looks a little bit too big, you think? Yeah, maybe make him smaller. I can't make him smaller in the actual CLI though, because the way that this gets rendered is pretty fixed. But I could make him a little smaller in there. I know he's kind of already smaller. I'll just make it. I need to update the fave icon too. I want to update the fave icon of this project to have the shepherd icon guy. The shepherd is 3/4 taller than wide. Should the chip become portrait? Let's just say chat about this. I'd like to make the square a little bit bigger and then him a little bit smaller, and just so he's centered. Okay, it's been a long day. Today has felt like a long day. It's weird because yesterday I spent like 7 hours on stream, and it felt like, I mean, I was like, I'm still gonna keep going. I'm not getting off. It felt like, it's interesting how that happens. And then today I'm like, why does it feel? But I love what I'm doing, so I want to get to the database and everything, but I hope that the key is when I go public, I need the database to be working perfectly, right? Because once I go public with the database structure, it's kind of, it's not there's no going back, but it becomes increasingly difficult to take a lot of data and transform it into a new way. Sometimes not, but depends on the project. Text, not background. The directory is drawn in the color dimming style. One solid per hue. Wait, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, go ahead and implement this for me. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, I'm just vibing right now. I'm about to get a workout in, to be honest. I think I'm gonna get a workout in real quick. Let's go. gonna turn this song on. Put some hours in today, baby. Let's go. Game over. Why are you getting rate botted by Nightbot? What's that about? That's a good workout. I'm doing shoulders and abs today. That's been my workout schedule. Thursdays. Got my green juice here, and I'm just glad that AI is able to code, so I don't have to spend hours typing away on my computer to create what I want to create. So I actually love coding. I love creating things on the computer, so I'm really grateful for all of the technology that's been being released recently in the AI world, for coding at least. Alright, so I have 2 agents that are finished working, and also I would like to click on some music different than that. Okay, some chiller music. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Back at it again. What does it say? Look at the little fave icon. See him up there? I kind of don't want a black background though. Clear square, bigger, mark. The colored labels are for labeling the current directory that I'm in. So this is just like labeling a color with the directory, but I'm updating it right now. I'm currently updating right now. Hold up, where's my, okay, here we go. Clear, bigger chip, sound right? Okay, yeah, that sounds right. I don't know why it's asking me that though. Yep, that's good, go ahead. Can I remove the black background from the favicon? I just want it to be that white guy only. Are you using Pi? No, but Motion Harvest, who's often in my chat, I'm not sure if he's here right now or not, but he uses Pi, and I was curious about it. Pi. I've not looked up anything about it. And your personal AI. What is Pi? The world's first personal intelligence. Try Pi. Conversation with emotional. Oh, it has emotional intelligence? Interesting. Wow, I really like how they design their stuff. This reminds me of the OG design I was going for before I started going the way that I was going. I like their design choices. How do I download it? I don't really want this window. I really like that though. Not this. This is what you're talking about. There are many agent harnesses, but one is yours. Okay, I see. This font, is this it? Pi dev installed? Yeah, this is it. Why Pi? Pi is a nominal agent harness. Adapt Pi to your workflows. This has a lot of stars, so this has got to be it. I like the design choices of that one other Pi website though, honestly. That was really cool. Install it. Okay, so it's an AI agent tool, unified LLM API agent loop. Can I show you a YouTube video about it real quick? Earl, who's the creator of this? Erlen Works. Okay, let's listen to this guy.
Pi is a great AI agent, coding agent, but you can do all kinds of stuff with it. And combined with Claude Code, it's been my daily driver for the last few months. I actually prefer Pi though. I use Claude Code for the Anthropic subscription, but Pi is amazing because it's extremely minimal and you can make it yours. And these two things together are just chef's kiss. Now, the minimalism is something the Claude Code team also recently discovered that it's quite good. They removed over 80% of Claude Code's system prompt. And Pi, for example, is even way more minimal. It only has 4 tools out of the box for reading, writing, editing files, and the bash tool for running all kinds of commands or executing all kinds of programs, which is of course the killer tool. Most agents have that, or most general agents, I should say. And its system prompt and tool definitions combined come out in below 1,000 tokens. So that's a very low amount of tokens you're paying for, because of course that is loaded into every context window of every agent session you start. So fewer is better, less is more, both from a pricing standpoint, but also it's been shown over and over again that if you put a lot of potentially irrelevant information into your agent context window, they tend to perform worse. So this is great on its own, but it becomes amazing if you combine that with the extensibility features of Pi. Now, as you can tell, I'm a big fan of Pi, not just because of the extensibility, also because of its tree command, for example, and many other things. And that's why I created a complete course, linked below, where I teach you all about Pi, its main configuration options, how to run it in a container if you want to, because out of the box it does not. We'll dive into its various built-in commands, and we'll dive into its extensibility and what you can do there. It's really great, the course and Pi, so link below if you're interested. And Pi, as mentioned, is amazing because of its extensibility, most of all, combined with that minimalism. Now, regarding extensibility, you of course have agents, MD, and skills, like in all those modern general agents, and you can have global and local agents, MD, and skills, depending on if you have global or project-specific instructions or capabilities, but it's the extensions feature that makes Pi amazing. Because Pi has a rich extensions API, and the Pi agent is aware of its documentation. It's not loaded out of the box, but it knows where to find it. And so you can ask Pi to improve itself, and we'll do that in just a second. And then it can tap into this rich extensions API. And of course, you could also build extensions on your own, the old school way, writing code. But Pi can really self-improve because it is aware of the docs. It can build its own extensions for itself, which is amazing. And those extensions can do a lot. They can tweak the UI, they can register agents which are not built into Pi. You can search there and you'll find 1 trillion sub-agent extensions to browse, which you could install, or again, you could just ask Pi to build its own. That is all possible. But this marketplace is amazing too. It's really easy to extend Pi with actions, which opens a picker that then allows me to choose if I either want to send the last agent message.
He's using Herder.
Or a summary of the chat to another session. Then it should open a picker that allows me to choose which other Pi session to send the message to, just like the built-in resume command opens such a picker. And if I choose a summary, I also want to have another picker that allows me to either use the default compaction prompt or provide my custom prompt. And yeah, then it should send this. And then it went ahead, used some of the skills I already had on my system and some of the extensions, my sub-agent, it's my daily driver, my prompt, like this, and sent this off. The agent would have to be done here though, not whilst it's currently working. Basically cloned the session and started it by immediately sending my own system, so last agent message.
Okay, I don't get what's the difference between Pi though? I don't get it still.
There are so many coding agents. Audit trail every time it deletes a folder through a tool call.
What's up, Trailblazer?
I can just add a pre-tool use hook to write an audit trail by
Do you use Pi at all?
Claude Code. Adding
Jake, because I'm trying to understand it. Why is it better or different, or what is it? What makes it?
Consume, all within the predetermined harness. But in the case of Pi, instead of a setting file in JSON, Pi writes an entire TypeScript code as an extension of its own harness natively in code. So the Pi agent actually extends its own harness while being
Oh, it's a harness agent? So you're basically harnessing agents? So that's what it's about. Because look at, everybody watch the harness section of this thing and the framework section. So it looks like a harnessing thing.
A hook means you're adding this within the settings.json file for Claude Code to parse and consume, all within the predetermined harness. But in the case of Pi, instead of a setting file in JSON, Pi writes an entire TypeScript code as an extension of its own harness natively in code. So the Pi agent actually extends its own harness while being self-aware at the same time. And once I run the /reload command in the terminal, Pi will now
Yeah, I actually agree with Scott's that you just said to stop shopping for harnesses and models. I agree with this because I get a lot of people coming through my chat sometimes who might just come in and be like, have you ever checked out this thing or this thing or this thing or this way to interact with Claude, like a different IDE or a different thing? And I always just think like there's 1,000 different ways to interact with Claude. And it's just like, in the end of the day, that's why I'm building Shepherd, because it's literally the most simplest way to just have a conductor for the agents and then just be able to go in and actually interact with Claude directly in the CLI. And I'm so grateful for this tool that I'm making, because I feel like I don't need any of these harnessing tools and all this other stuff. Reason I was looking at Pi is because I was adding different features for my agents. So like right now I have Claude, Codex, and Grok, and this Shepherd tool enabled the capability for Pi. You know what I'm saying? So it's like super interesting. I actually agree, yeah. I think the main pitch of Pi is that it's very minimalistic, so it's as intended. It's based for personalized harnesses. Yes, I think so too, because oftentimes Motion Harvest is in the chat and he uses Pi, and I've seen him like talk about it a bunch, and also he put it in the Discord one time in his video. I saw how he's using it kind of like as a way to communicate to other agents and stuff like that. But I think that's what most people do. Motion! I was talking about you for like the past 10 minutes about this Pi thing, because I was trying to figure out what you use it for, and I thought you use it for a harness, right? I mean, I don't know what you use it for, but I thought it was for a harness. I love how you just drop in here like the perfect timing. I haven't heard you chat like all day today, and Jake drops in here like as I'm talking about it. Okay, so it is for a harness. I was just learning what it does. I see that it creates those like TypeScript files and stuff as extensions, and then you use those things to like make it have like different features and stuff. Those like frameworks and stuff. Extensions. All right, and I updated, check it out. I updated my little tool here. There we go, favicons updated. So now it's Shepherd. So it no longer has Claude in my little reader anymore. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it so that Shepherd, the actual Shepherd, can send the responses over into this window to read it. Wouldn't that be cool? I feel like that would be sick. Oh, Pi is... Oh, OpenClaw is built on with it? That's why it's cool. That's why a lot of people are using it. Okay, so you see how I updated my little CLI text, thing? I'm making my own little custom workflow here. actually hyped about this. Merge main Shepherd Doctor white black. Okay, let's see. Quit and reopen. Let me quit and reopen, see if it does. If it doesn't, then I will slash autocomplete. Currently he's working on this slash autocomplete thing. I had a bunch of commands running. Let me do it real quickly. Yes, so much better. I was trying to, that was a bit annoying the way that this was operating, but I have green. I want to be able to change the color of this, but the issue is I can't actually change it because when I type in slash color and I say blue, it says you must first select a row, but the problem is I can't select a row when I'm typing because it disables selection of a row. That's part of the feature. So let me just add that. When I do slash color, I currently can't change the color because it unselects the row and then it says select a row first to change the color. So that's a bit of an issue. So I guess whatever selected agent that I have selected, when I click to go type in the input, it should just keep that selected agent selected. But obviously the actual still keep the arrow keys switching to the input, right? And then don't allow the arrow keys to move the agents anymore, but just make sure that that agent that was previously selected stays as the selected agent when I'm transitioning where my focus is going from the input to the agents. Do you know what I'm saying? Can you implement this for me? Thank you. Thanks, Heart. See you later, Aaron. It's actually insane that you dropped in right now and then. It's okay. I'm only gonna be on stream for a little bit longer, guys. I think actually, let me see how long I've been on already. I feel like I'm kind of cashing out already. I'm 5 hours in. What else am I waiting on? I started the stream an hour later than normal today. Keep agent selected, vibing, keep agent selected, slash autocomplete. What's up, John? Oh, I see you updated your profile picture. I want to give it another prompt real quick. Let me think of what command I want to give it. Okay, when I type in what does Control C do? Does it quit out of it? Control D does that. Option Command C. When I type Option Command C inside of Shepherd, no, I can't do Option Command C because I use that for interacting with agents. Okay, what I want to do is I want to send the prompts. Are you able to access the text response from a agent in any of the coding agents like Claude, Codex, Grok? Are you able to access that response when it's finished and done? Because what I'm wondering is if I'm able to send that response over to somewhere else on my computer, just like the text. Is that possible? because I want to send like just whatever it finishes with when it's done. I want it to just click a command and it just opens directly into my little window. For rich text, because obviously I like reading inside of there, saving information and stuff like that. Okay guys, so made a lot of progress on this Shepherd workflow. So this is my new workflow that I'm dealing with. Anyone who dropped in new into the stream recently, I use Ghostly, as you guys know. I use Herder, and what I created is this Shepherd. So this is the Shepherd of Herder, and it's all of the agents in this like really small list here that are running on inside of Herder. And I can easily, like, for instance, if I want to delete this, I can just delete this agent because that one's finished and I don't need it anymore. And then what I can also do is I can like rename them easily here, and then if I hit enter, like this one's finished, so if I hit return on this one, I can go into the actual agent that is, this is the Claude Code actual agent that I can just interact with it on the CLI. And then I like pasting my information to read over here. So the caveat, scraping the hurdle pane is one route I'd avoid. The text there is, so it's saying that yes, all three, you don't have to scrape the terminal for it. Every one of them writes the finished response to the disk in a JSON file. Okay, so let me just get the plan to implement this for all the agents that are supported, because I have more than that. Can you make sure that all the supported agents, I can read the output, because I want to be able to do this for any of the agents that are enabled. And then can you create a detailed plan on how to implement this feature, because I want to be able to, what I want to be able to do is have a key command. When I click it on a agent that's done, it will open up the response inside of a localhost HTML file that or a localhost server that I'm using on my machine. And the specific project that I'm going to be doing this is, I'll give you the folder to where I'm going to be sending this information to, the text to here. So it gets inputted as pasted text. What's up, Tom? Okay. Whoo! This is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. And now I'm finally gonna have an actual professional workflow for shepherding the herd of agents. What's up, G-Man? Welcome back to the stream. I'm glad you came back. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. How are your projects going? Tom, did you finish your what you were working on, your site. So I'm gonna be putting this shepherd into Discord, and what I want to do is I want to make it operate outside of it. So inline sub agent count, I can delete that. Database schema update, I could delete that. CLI colors. You want a quick update on what I'm working on? Okay, so quick update on what I'm working on. My main project, this is my workflow. So this is my loadout. My loadout needs to be updated, actually. Okay, let me give a quick rundown of my project. So my application that I'm coding is a app for increasing awareness of actions based in fear love, because I worked out every day, I ate healthy, and I was on this journey of self-improvement for many years, and all of a sudden I fell into a depression, and I was like, what the heck? I've been teaching myself how to code, working out, eating healthy. What's wrong with me? Like, why? I was like, couldn't see the meaning of life. And I realized that the reason I fell into this depression is because I was operating out of fear. I left school in college because I tested out of the computer science classes. I thought it was a waste of money, but then I was all worried about being safe and secure in life because I had no degree and I had to build a business and blah, blah, blah. So I was operating out of this fear and this stress, and I was super serious. So I couldn't see, and then I became disconnected with friends and family, and all of a sudden I couldn't see the activity that was happening in my mind that was creating this isolation and this disconnection from the world, and living in stress and worry. And so I realized that on my self-improvement journey, I had to really understand this. Am I acting based in fear, love? What is this action based in that I'm taking? And so, you know, like sometimes you wonder, like, why does it seem so easy for some people, and sometimes it feels so hard, you know, for other people? Well, I always wonder this. And so the action that I'm taking is like what gets captured. So coding Lani Day, the app is called Lani Day, which means heavenly day. And then you put in like the feeling you're having. So like so like whatever feeling I'm having in the moment as I'm doing this action, if it's anger, if I'm lonely, if I'm insecure, if I'm stressed out, or whatever it is, then it captured that. And let's say if I'm like playing the guitar or just having a good time, I'm just like playful, excited, whatever. Or it could even be at work, creative, whatever, playful. You enter this information. You also enter in why you're doing this. Like what's the mental reason? Like, why are you doing this? And then what the ledger shows you in the app is it shows you over time while doing this action, am I operating based in fear, love? And then it's something that I needed to learn how to do. Okay, so this is the simple overview. Obviously, it's much more complex than it seems at first, but it took me a while to understand the value of why this matters. So I know that some people out there will not understand this, and it might not be for them, but well, I mean, they might not understand why it matters, but I think it takes an experience of living in depression and not seeing the meaning of life and feeling extremely lonely to understand the value of something like this. Or like maybe working in stress every day and not seeing the meaning of something. I think it takes that to understand the meaning of this. So for my workspace, all the supported agents, Herder, and the 21 kinds, but Claude Codex can have response format I've actually verified on your disk. How should the other 18 behave? 3 readers plus plain fallback, plain text for every query. Let's just verify. Just verify if you are just verify how to get the plain text information online from the projects and even if they're not on my computer, you could find it on GitHub and stuff like that. But don't install them or anything like that. Just get the information of how to actually read the output information. Let me catch up with chat real quick. I have another prompt here. What's this saying? Keep agent selected. Keep agent selected is finished. One thing I decided rather than ask mark the spot. Is this on the main? On the main. Okay, cool. That's on the main. Can you update herder, please install locally? Not herder. Shepherd. Shepherd. Can you please update it locally? Jeez Louise. Can you please update Shepherd locally? There we go, guys. Only took about 4 times to get that prompt in there. I'm about to do the backend stuff right now, John. Pen testing? I don't know what that is. Seth. For backend, here's what I did for my backend so far. I created this plan of action. So I have this whole thing that explains how the database is going to be written, and then it has the tables. So like all the tables that it's going to write, and the actual columns and the information, like the email address, everything like that, and then I actually gave it the structure of how I wanted to create the backend. So I'm doing a Postgres SQL with Docker. Well, I'm putting it inside of Docker, and I'm running a Node.js API. So I'm doing all that to do my backend for now, and that's kind of my tech stack for creating the API simply. But it could get more complex as I build out. Thanks, Matias. G-Man, is there a way out? I think it's about gratitude is the key. Just search for it. Search for the smallest thing, G-Man, that you can be grateful for. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how small it is. This is what I would recommend doing. I'm serious. Because you're talking about all things seem to point to 0, and everything making things seem all pointless. Okay, that's what you said in the chat, and I want to say that what I seriously recommend doing is take a break from the consistency of the life that's been going on. Like if you're going to the same places, locations, seeing the same people, what I recommend doing is going somewhere that you haven't been, going to a different place you haven't been in just wherever that might be. It could be a park, could be a place, whatever. Just go somewhere you haven't been in at all, ever. And then just look around and just try to find something you can be grateful for. It doesn't matter. It could be just the oxygen you're breathing. It could be the smallest thing, literally the smallest thing. Like I can feel whatever it is. You just find the smallest things to be grateful for, and just do that. Just do it as best you can, and just hang out in that space and sit in silence, sit quietly. Don't bring your phone. Don't bring anything. That's actually what I recommend doing. Why can't you do that? G-Man, why, G-Man? John says, great advice. I just went solo traveling for 10 days. Felt grateful. So many things now, and I have that I didn't before. Nice, John. That's the key. Consistency is the key. Gratitude is the attitude. Yeah, man, G-Man, I'm here for you. G-Man, look, I made this app that I'm making about tracking this fear love thing, and the information I'm gonna share inside of it. Like, I'm gonna share a lot of information inside of it. I'm making it, this app, I'm making this for you, you know? I was once at a point in my life where I wanted to give up. I wanted to give up, and I didn't know if I was gonna make it to the next day, to be honest. And now I'm so grateful to be alive. I cannot even describe how happy I am. It's just about to bring me to tears because I'm so happy now. And I can't believe I almost gave up. So whatever you do, just keep going, you know. Just keep going and everything's gonna be okay. Just look for what you can be grateful for as hard as you can. You gotta just keep going. Look for the beauty. You gotta be tough. You gotta be tough, you know? Like, sometimes when you're in the dirt and you're hurting, you can't see the meaning of things, life seems pointless, you're putting in the work but you just can't see why. Sometimes you got to be strong enough to see what you could be, see the beauty of life. You got to be strong enough to just be like, you know what, I am grateful for that. I am grateful for that. It's like working out. Like, you know how I'm working out every day? I'm working out like strong, you know? It's about being strong enough to say, all of this negative stuff in my life, I'm not gonna let it ruin me. And I'm gonna look at life and I'm gonna say, I still see the beauty in life. I still see it. Trust me, you gotta be strong. Even when things are hard, to be grateful for the smallest things you can find. Just claw like I see the beauty in this little, in the fact that I could still breathe, you know? The fact that I could still breathe. That maybe one person said hi to me today, or whatever. It could be the smallest things. I'm telling you, the littlest things can help turn this whole thing around. And then you just build off of that, and keep showing up, looking for what you can be grateful for every single day. And that's how you do it. Consistency is the key. Gratitude is the attitude. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. Should be gratitude is the attitude. Consistency is the key. You think it should be the other way around? I don't even know. Either way, you need both of them. You need to consistently do it and look for the beauty around you. Just look for it. Okay, guys, I honestly need to go get some food and take a break. So I feel like that's a great way to end the stream. And G-Man, I love you, brother. Keep going. We're out here. We like look at how many people are out here trying to help out. So always look for the beauty in life, you know. There's people that care. And I am going to end the stream, guys. So I appreciate you, everyone. Trailblazer, thanks for hanging out today. Everyone else who's came in the stream, my OG people. John, see you later. All right. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm online every single day. All right. Sayonara.